Alas. Done, sir. Now it will be in this PC.
Yeah, but do we want to record it from now onwards?
No, okay, sir. I'll just.
Said that I have a dream where my 4 children will grow up in a country.
Excellent. So here there is a
I
chance.
took some ideas of that to write a speech
Great,
in my
great,
school.
great. So here's a chance for you to watch it again for those who have already watched, and for those who have not watched, see how he is building. It's a kind of communication session that you can consider. See how he's bringing his points. It's not about really on the topic, but see how he is organizing his thoughts, how he is bringing the points and making it so powerful that people get really inspired and charged to take action. So as a communicator, this is what matters. When you speak something, your audience should take it within them, and then try to be inspired and take action based on whatever he has spoken. So it's a nice speech. Enjoy that.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, Bala.
Thank you, sir.
I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation. Five score years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long night of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream. My 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day, down in Alabama, with its vicious racists, with its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification. One day right there in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as sisters and brothers. I have a dream today. exalted. And every hill and mountain shall be made low, the rough places will be made plain, and the crooked places will be made straight, and the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope. This is the faith that I go back to the South with. With this faith, we will be able to hew out of the mountain of despair a stone of hope. With this faith, we will be able to transform the jangling discords of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. This will be the day when all of God's children will be able to sing with new meaning, my country, tears of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride. From every mountainside, let freedom ring. And if America is to be a great nation, this must become true. And so let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous slopes of California. But not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain of Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and when it happens, when we allow freedom ring, when we let it ring from every village and every hamlet, from every state and every city, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last, thank God Almighty, we are free at last.
So that was
Good
indeed
afternoon, Samuel Johnson, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Vanakkam. How are you all?
good afternoon,
Hi.
sir. How are you, sir? Vanakkam.
Anytime, anywhere learning. Yes. Is the voice clear? Audio clear?
Very
Yes,
much.
sir.
Very much.
Very much, sir.
I'll not be in a moving position. It'll be in this place only for the next 2 hours.
Wonderful, sir.
And then again, I'll have my journey. So yeah.
Great,
Good.
sir. Thank you. Thank you for
Is the
joining
audio
with us,
clear?
sir.
Can I just do, is the audio clear, sir?
Yeah, loud and clear, sir.
Very clear. Okay. Can I just do a share screen?
Yes, very much.
Yeah, I'll make you the co-host, sir. Just give me a minute, sir.
Okay. I somehow forgot my coat. Otherwise, it is to always be in the car.
No
Okay.
worries, sir.
Sir, it says Ribu Thomas entering the car,
Yeah.
entering, admit
Yeah, yeah.
something.
Yeah, admitted, sir.
So when I see now my name, yeah, you've given me co-host. Can I try?
Sure, sir. Sure.
Oh yeah, there we go. It's there. Fine. Okay. Share. Are you able to see something?
Yeah, it's coming on the way.
Top
Yes, sir.
7 new age career options.
Yes.
sir.
Very much.
Teriyada?
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Okay, that means screen has been shared. Audio is clear.
Yeah.
Perfect. So let me stop sharing the screen. Okay, so now it's 4:40.
Yes,
So
sir.
do you want me to, shut down and save some net and then
Yeah.
join back? Yeah.
Yeah, that means
Perfect.
we can start maybe by around
What time you want to
4:50.
start?
4 means we'll start at 5, sir. We'll have our normal routine intros, and then maybe
Yes,
after
yes.
10 minutes of time, maybe for 5:10 we'll be probably.
Yeah, but I'll be joining 5 minutes before. Is it okay?
That should be fine, sir.
Yeah,
Like
perfectly.
4:55.
That's perfectly fine.
Same
5 o'clock
links?
dot will start.
Oh yes, perfect. Okay. Yeah. So audio clear, no sir? No cutting and
Very much.
No,
you
no,
you
no, no.
have any audio from your presentation, sir?
very clear. No. Just
Okay, then it's fine. This audio is clear
yeah.
and the presentation screen sharing is perfectly fine.
Yes, perfect. Okay, sir.
Great. Okay, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Have a
sir.
great
so much.
day. Bye-bye.
See you.
What's the time there now?
2:12. 2:12
Yeah,
p.m.
2:12. So
You people had
18
your
minutes
lunch?
will be starting.
Yeah, all done, sir.
What about you, sir?
Sure. And by the time you hand over to me,
Yes, sir.
from that time I have 45 minutes, right? Or 1 hour? 40. What is the time for me?
So it's
You
as we
have 2
said,
hours.
Oh, complete 2. No, after you hand it over, complete 2 hours, right?
After we
Perfect.
hand it over to you, have 2
Because
hours.
because I have planned the sector wise. That's why. Yeah. Okay. And
So-
when do you want the break, sir?
If you are comfortable going at a step, because how we are planned, this is a 4-hour session, sir. So
Oh.
2 hours for you, and then we have a 15 minutes break because
Oh, after me again there is continuation.
because
yeah.
this is part of turning
Ah.
point session. So, but for
Okay.
your segment, we have even invited people other than turning point session. So we'll have a break. Then after the break, we'll only have turning point participants with us.
Perfect.
That's
So
how
in
we
my
are.
session, I have something online feed, like they need to choose and tick. So I'll give a code and the code they should put it and they can answer that. It's a live feed.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. All right, then you people carry on. See you
Okay,
next
sir.
week.
Yeah,
Sure,
bye-bye.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Bye. Thank you so much.
So participants, how was the last video? Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys
Yes,
learn
sir.
something or other?
Yes.
There's one more such inspiring video, which I will be taking you all through now. Till that time, you're being joined by the other participants and other guests as well. There we go.
Bala, can you just please pause?
Yes, sir.
Just we'll give them a small introduction.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How many of you have heard about Toastmasters International?
I have heard about it. I have seen some videos on YouTube on third place winner Toastmaster International competition.
Great. Actually, this is a platform where you can improve your communication as well as leadership skill. And as part of Toastmasters International, there is a title called World Champion of Public Speaking. And there are different hierarchies, like there are clubs, then there are area, division, district, and international level. So people who participate from club level, they have to win all those, club, area, division, district, and then they will reach international level. And there will be a competition, and whoever wins that they get a title called World Champion of Public Speaking. This is conducted throughout the world. And 2015 World Champion of Public Speaking from Toastmasters International, it was none other than a Saudi who works with Aramco, and his name is Mohammad Katani. It was a wonderful, nice speech about the power of words. So we have with us this his final speech, which he won the World Championship title. Just listen to him and enjoy. Here again, this is about how you build a very convincing or a very inspiring speech and take your message to the public. Just see how he has framed it. Very nice one.
Thank you, sir.
Please, Bala.
Thank you, sir.
What? All y'all think smoking kills? Let me tell you something. Do you know that the amount of people dying from diabetes are 3 times as many people dying from smoking? Yet if I pulled a Snicker bar, nobody would say anything. Do you know that the leading cause of lung cancer is not actually a cigarette? It's your DNA. You could smoke for years and nothing will ever happen to you. This whole war against smoking is just to restrict the farming of tobacco. Mr. Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters and guests, I use these arguments, even though I just made them up, with a group of my friends. And the results, 5 of them believed what I said. 2 of them started smoking. Words, when said and articulated in the right way, can change someone's mind. They can alter someone's belief. You have the power to bring someone from the slums of life and make a successful person out of them, or destroy someone's happiness using only your words. Does that seem a bit too good to be true? A simple choice of word can make a difference between someone accepting or denying your message. You can have a very beautiful thing to say, but say it in the wrong words and it's gone. I have a son who's 4, and he had this bad habit of writing on the walls with crayons. And one evening I walked into his room and he's going at it, just writing and drawing and so on, and I said, hey. Are you stupid? Don't you ever do that again. And guess what happened? He did it again. Nobody likes to be threatened. Nobody likes to be intimidated. His pride would not allow it. He did it again just to spite me. A week later, I walked into his room and again, he's going at it. And this time, he was even looking at me just... I came down and I said, sweetie, come here. Don't do that. You're a big boy now. And he never did it again. Because his pride wants him to be the big boy. Have you ever wondered why nobody cares about global warming, even though it's a very serious issue? It could kill all of us. Because when you go home and you flip on the TV and you see a scientist trying to talk about global warming, it goes something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see from the graphs here, the statistics for 2014, it shows the water level is rising. This table shows that the monodiaxic level on the 3rd ozone layer is in a very alarming position. The message never get across. But most importantly, if you are a person who's a role model, if you're a person who's been admired, anything you say could be believed. Anything you utter could be taken as truth. My friend Nasser, he loved his father, idealized his father. He would do anything to make him happy. But his father was the kind of person who's not easy to impress. And year after year, Nasser tried, and his father was like, yeah. 4th year in college, Nasser got straight A's. And he thought to himself, this is it. This what will finally make my dad proud. He picked up the phone. He called his dad. Dad, I got straight A's. Are you proud? Please tell me you're proud, Father. Yeah, listen, son, I'll have to call you back. I'm busy. I'm busy was the single sentence that broke the camel's back. And he started drinking, doing drugs, hanging out with the wrong crowd. Nasser, why? Why are you throwing your life away? if the one person in the world that I care about the most doesn't care, then why should I? And one evening I got the phone call. Nasser's in the emergency room. Drug overdose. I rushed to the hospital. I saw him on that bed, and I saw that machine go beep, beep, beep. And I saw doctors try to bring him back to life. Clear! 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 It's clear that a single word could have saved this life. Words have power. Words are power. Words could be your power. You can change a life, inspire a nation, and make this world a beautiful place. Isn't that what we all wanted? Isn't that why we are all in this hall? Your mouth can spit venom, or it can mend a broken soul. Ladies and gentlemen, let that be our goal. Kanto, sir.
So that was indeed an inspiring one, sir. So thank you for taking us through that one. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And I once again welcome all the participants who have joined with Mind Academy's Turning Point Edition 4 Day 2. Krishnendu, Ryan, good evening. Mr. Raghu Thomas, Mr. Jacob, Maitreyi, Ananya, welcome to Mind Academy's Turning Point 4th Edition, Day 2. We will be starting our today's session in a short while from now. Before we start in our session, there is another interesting one, program from Mind Academy, which is Mind Guru, which is a bi-weekly program which is running out. We will see what is there in it for us to take up. Thank you for once again joining. Welcome once again, Samuel Johnson, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Vanakkam, namaskar.
Welcome, namaskar, sir.
Welcome, sir. Good afternoon for joining.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Shyam, sir. Thank you for joining with.
Shyam, sir, good to see you back.
Good afternoon, Shah.
Good afternoon and good evening. Nice to see you all too.
Nice to see you too.
So Samuel sir is in his car. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I've stopped over in a city because I have a journey to go. So 5 to 7 I'm here. Yeah. It's so different. Last week I took class from a resort, in the river, in the boat, in between.
Great, sir.
I have read Three Men in a Boat, right, by Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah. The only thing is signal should be there. That's all. Yeah.
Wonderful, sir.
But now you have to be careful with signal also.
Yeah.
That was a good one, Shyam, sir. So we will quickly go through our Mind Academy's curtain raiser logo.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
The clock has struck 2:30 Saudi time and 5 p.m. Indian time, and it's time for us to start our Mind Academy Turning Point session, 4th edition, day 2. Career, which happens to be a very important aspect of every individual's life. And today we are going to get new dimension, interesting perspectives and insights about the new age careers in our Navigate Yourself program. So I take this opportunity to welcome each and every participant, parent, dignitaries who joined from different parts of the globe to Mind Academy's Turning Point 4th edition. Before we dwell into the session, I welcome our founder director, Murali Krishnan sir, to address the august audience. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Bala, for those nice words. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all who have joined us for this 4th edition of Turning Point from different parts of the world. I welcome you all on behalf of Team Mind. I welcome you all to this session. At Mind Academy, our vision has always been to empower the next generation to move in the right direction. And Turning Point is indeed our hallmark event that helps the young minds understand more about themselves, their likes and dislikes, their interests, their passion, and the purpose of their life, which is the most important thing. And this 4th edition of Turning Point is indeed unique in many ways. We have been online now due to Corona and COVID. We used to have all the previous 3 editions live, but it's opening up immense opportunities for us. We have broken all the geographical barriers, and we are able to have people from different places in this globe. And most importantly, in this edition, we have with us an expert team from Vellore Institute of Technology, led by Professor Samuel Johnson and his team, to take us through the world of new age careers. So with that note, there is no point taking much of your time. Let's go to the session directly. I once again take this opportunity to welcome you all to this 4th edition of Turning Point. Over to you, Bala.
Thanks a lot, sir, for that inspiring note. And as you rightly said, it's not good to waste any further time when we have an expert in our midst. But it's my privilege and honor to welcome Professor Samuel Johnson, sir, Assistant Director, Academic Staff College, a leadership coach, NAAC committee member, social entrepreneur, faculty at VSP at Vellore Institute of Technology, Vellore Institute of Technology University. He trains corporate managers, and during pandemic alone, he has trained over 16,000 faculty members, an MBA degree holder, most sought after faculty in VIT campus and beyond, an Astra Leadership Award recipient, Educational Excellence Award recipient. He has a very interesting and very inspiring quote, which he practices most often. You need to evolve and revolve around your passion and goal. Sir, we are blessed and honored to have you in our midst to listen and learn from you to navigate ourselves for the better. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Shukriya. Thank you. I want to thank Mind Academy. Is my audio clear? Just give me a
Very much,
thumbs up.
sir. Very much, sir.
Perfect. 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 So thank you, Mind Academy. Thank you, Murali Krishna, sir. Thank you, Bala, sir, and the whole team for having invited me. It's an amazing opportunity to interact with you. I'm sitting somewhere in a city called Vijayawada in Andhra, on just, park my car aside, and then it's such a joy to learn and to see people from anywhere, anytime. Yeah. And so I can see now, give me a minute. Okay. Fine. So Shiv Shankara sir is there. Aisha, Kaushik, whole name, Arham, Zish, Ananya, Binu. Okay, sir, is it that they can mute themselves, or can they?
They can unmute themselves, sir.
Okay, you're given that option.
Yes,
okay.
Sir. Yeah.
Perfect. Good. So let's jump into the show. I just want to first get to know more of you, who you are, what you are. So what I'll do now is I will quickly share my screen. Okay, so somebody can help me out by telling me, are you able to see something on the screen called KSA, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia 16-121? Is it there on the left top corner?
Yes, sir. Very much visible.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So thank you. So now I give a present here, and what you can do is, can you see the code 3875440?
Yes, sir. Very much visible.
Yes, sir.
So I want all the participants, wherever you're sitting, go to menti.com or mentimeter.com. Okay, you can do it on your mobile, you can do it on your PC, but it'll take some time. So don't worry, I'm going to wait for this. Mentimeter.com, or it should be in a new tab, or go to menti.com, MENTI.com. Then it'll ask you a code 3875440. Only if you give this OTP, then this question will be there. So like that, there are so many questions. Yeah, if somebody has got it, just raise a hand or just unmute.
Sir, I have got it.
Oh, what's the name, brother?
Abu Bakr Siddiq.
Oh,
Even I,
Siddiq bhai.
even I
Sir,
have
I
entered
also
myself,
got it,
sir.
sir. I also got
Okay,
it,
okay,
sir.
okay, okay. Irrapa, kadichichupa, irrapa. Okay, very nice. Good, good. Ayurvat Singh, admit, dal diya. Okay, so I got till now. Okay, what is the total number? Okay, what's the total number of participants? Around 27. And now we got 4 respondents. Okay, so even if you get 10, 15, it's a good number because not everybody may get it due to some technical, or some people may using mobile. So it may be challenging. Even out of 27, even if I get a decent of 15, 20, it's a good one. So there we go. We are seeing a live feed now. Oh goodness. I thought everybody will take engineering, medicine. Yapa, last one is going like rocket science.
Looks
None
like you
of this.
add more to the list.
Yeah, now as a career coach, it makes me very easy. Okay, this is my audience. This is what I have to talk. This is what I'm not supposed to talk. All right. So I request all of you, whenever you're doing any programs, get to know the pulse. Get to know the pulse of your students, your audience. Okay, so 15. Come on, quick. Another few more. Ore Baba, this is like Tower of Pizza. None of these. Oh goodness. Okay, so if it is none of this, there is a next question to that none of this. Okay. All right, 16, 17. Okay, come on. Let's make it 20. Come on. Or 26. Let's make it 20. Yeah. So Balasar, is it recording?
Yeah, sir. It is being
Yeah,
recorded.
because you can keep it for your,
Correct.
for the future backup. Anybody can revise it.
Sure, sir.
All right. 17, 3 more. So I see 4 engineering. Okay, why should I read it? Come on. Some student, could you just tell me what's happening on the picture, on the screen? Any student, introduce yourself. What are you? What's your, like, what are you studying? And then,
Good afternoon. My name is Arham Ahmed Ishan.
hi,
And over
Shan.
here, yes, and over here there are 4 people who selected engineering, 2 people who selected medicine, 1 person who selected law, and 11 people who selected none of these.
Oh, thank you, Shan. 11 people. Huh? Oh, so it's almost 18. Thank you so much for participating. It gives us more clarity. Let's go with the next question. Ishan, can you please read the question and the options, please?
Are you a student, parent, or teacher guardian?
Okay, come on. So out of, all right. So students are more. Okay. Okay. If your parents come back from the office, straight away pull them to the program because it's very important. Because parents are the co-sponsors. Am I right? Ishan, what are you studying, Ishan?
I'm studying in Al Hassan International School, JIS in Jubail, Saudi Arabia.
Like what grade are you? Are you
Grade
10,
9.
11, 12? Oh, good. Grade 9. So nice. Okay, so good to go. Almost 17 people answered. So predominantly there is this thing. There is one parent here. Would you be just unmute and say hi and your name, sir or madam, whoever, as a parent?
Hi.
Anyone?
Hi, Johnson. I'm Rabu Thomas. Can you hear me?
Yeah, very good. I can hear.
I'm Rabu Thomas. I'm working in Dubai.
Okay.
This is for my son who is now in grade 10. So I'm looking into what he has to do.
Okay. So what is he doing now? What is he
He is
working on?
actually in grade 10.
Grade 10. As a parent, what is it you want to you want your son to study? Yeah.
Basically, we all are focusing on to engineering. Basically, I'm an engineer, and the focus is towards engineering. But we have not decided which branch or which group he means which branch he has to select in engineering. Hello.
Yes, sir. I think we'll be joining.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. Now, are you from Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Andhra, or
I'm from
what?
Kerala.
Okay. Kerala levedia?
ഞാൻ പത്തനംതിട്ട.
Oh, Patnamthitta. Okay. So
Near to Shabarimala.
Oh, yeah. Why do you think what you think for your child is correct? I repeat my question.
Yep.
Why do you think of what you think is correct for your child? From your parent point of view.
In my point of view, I'm looking on towards engineering basically because we are thinking that should be a base course for him. From there, he could then diversify into any other fields if he wished to go through. He's not interested in medicine, not into law. He's good into maths, physics. So that's what he was also choosing.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go to the quick next question. Yes. Can somebody read it for me? This question is especially for those who chose that option called none of the above. No engineering, no medicine. You know. Can somebody quickly read it for me? Yes. Tell your name. Introduce your name.
My name is Rayan Sadat.
Rayan Sadat.
Living in Dammam, Saudi Arabia. I'm in 10th.
Very good. 10th grade. Wow. Bolo.
If you have chosen other or none of the above, type what do you want to make your career.
See, somebody said law, somebody said doctor, somebody said engineer. I know little bit. Now none of the above you are typing and that bent like a tower of pizza. What is this none of the above? Oh, NASA scientist, education and sports. Wonderful. I appreciate whoever's typed that. Education and sports has got high demand, but we should know what to study. Bala sir, please remind me if I forget. Sports education, and Kandipa should remind me if I forget.
Sure, sir. Yeah, I'll remind you.
Because all other things are just in the tip of the finger, you know. Okay, can some student keep reading what is coming on the screen?
Sir, can I?
Yes, brother. What's your name?
My name is Krishna. I'm studying in a 6th grade.
Wonderful.
In a school called IIS Jubail.
Wow, IIS Jubail. And this Mind Academy, are they giving you some good biryani? Because I see every child is very energetic. I am very happy about that voice. You know, online itself, I feel you guys are very energetic. Very good. Yes. So can you please read, brother?
Yes. There is public safety, administrative, software programming, NASA scientist in education and sports, software engineering, entrepreneur, IIS, Indian software engineer, astronomer, service, astronaut, scientist, psychologist, psychotherapy, and another software engineer.
You know, out of all that which is written, brother, that physiotherapy has got amazing money in Middle East or Australia or Canada or Europe. Especially if you do physiotherapy in ortho, and that too if you are doing as a woman, it's very rare to get physiotherapists as a woman. Because when you see society, if there is a woman who has an operation, generally there will be physiotherapy after some time. So generally when a woman is in as a patient, they always like to have a woman physiotherapist. But in India, there's a huge gap. So, but again, let's discuss later way to do, what to do. In physiotherapy, what to do, you know, no undergraduate is going to be enough nowadays. All right, VPT, MPT, we'll talk about that later. All right, fashion designing, wow, good. Public safety, oh, this is nice. Safety and art scientist, okay, quick, come on, others. Wow, psychologist, lifelong money, man, because everybody has problems. Okay, so, but again, what to study, where to study, very important. Psychology is especially clinical psychology and child psychology. So, all right. So, sir, can you please keep reminding me? Bala sir, make a note. Psychology, make a note. And
Sure, sir. Sports already
yeah.
I mentioned, noted it down. Now I'll add psychology to that list. Sure.
Actually, there is something called sports psychology, which many people don't know. Yeah, there are amazing courses on that. Counseling, you know, yeah. All right, 13 people have answered this question. Thank you so much. Remember this, astronomer, yes, I have an interview with the only first women from Iran, from a very broken country and family in war, to going to NASA and going to, you know, to the world, to the space. How did she do it during the war? And girls were not even encouraged to study in Iran. So you can see my interview with her on YouTube. Just put Samuel Johnson interview, astronomer, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Let me go to the next question. Come on, some volunteer, can you please?
Sir,
Sir, may I?
my name is
My name is?
Krishnendu. My name is Krishnendu Viju. I'm studying in class 9th, Bharatiya
Wonderful.
Vidya Bhavans, Patanamthitta. And can I read
Pathanamthitta,
the question?
Kerala undo?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, ade. Yes, please read.
What is your expected salary after your studies by 2025?
Okay, you know why I gave 2025? Assuming you're taking any professional course, medicine, 5 years, law, 5 years, agree, no? So that's why I gave.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Please read what are the options.
10 lakhs per annum, 15 lakhs per annum, 20 lakhs per annum, 40 lakhs above per annum.
Which is going high.
40 lakhs and above.
40 lakhs. So for those who are in Middle East or Saudi, maybe if you take Riyal, it'll come some 50,200 Riyal somewhere comes around 10 lakhs. So you can calculate in your currency now. You're getting the point? 50,000, 100 or 200 something Riyal will come to 10 lakh INR in India, which is a million, whatever we say. Yeah. So I'm very happy. 9 people, 40 lakhs and above. My dear friends, please write down my punch dialogues. You can write down openly, Samuel Johnson punch dialogue. Okay. You will keep getting today so many punch dialogues. Okay. The first punch dialogue is, everyone has to unmute and tell loudly, everyone same time. Okay. I will get what I deserve and not what I desire. Unmute and tell me. No problem whether others will listen or not. Quick.
I will get what I
Deserve, not what I get what I deserve and not what I desire.
I will get
Okay,
what I
wait.
deserve.
One minute. It is becoming farmer's market. 1 minute. I will tell and then you repeat. That's better. Okay. I will get what I deserve.
What I deserve.
Not what I desire.
Not what I desire.
My dear friends, if I talk on this one line, I speak for 3 hours. I do a separate program on this. Okay. But I want to tell you, it's good to have this expectation. Good to think that, hey, let me go 40 lakh and above. Let me get, because my students are getting it. The reason I gave you that is all these my students are getting it. But some are getting 40, some are getting 20, some are getting 15, some are getting 12. But all same class, same teacher, same exam, same fees. Why this is different? That means you need to package yourself, in something better. For example, let me show you this, okay? Can I stop sharing the screen? And I want you people to pin my video. Is it clear? Are you getting my video?
Yes, sir.
It's already spotlighted, sir.
Spotlight, okay. Generally, what do you think this is?
Tissue box.
Tissue box.
It's a tissue box. Yeah?
Yes.
See very carefully. Nalla parungo. Achhe se dekho. If I am selling you only this paper like this paper, I folded and I'm saying car tissue paper, car tissue paper, car tissue paper. Okay. And the same thing, now it's coming in a package. You're getting the point? All right. Which one would you choose? Which one would you choose?
The coming
The
in
package box.
packaged one.
Package.
And which will be more costly, which will be more cheap?
The package.
It will be costly.
Oh, even though it's costly, you are paying. Yeah.
80.
Now, my dear friends, this tissue paper is you. இதுதான் நீங்க, यही आप है. This is you. Everyone sitting here is on tissue paper. But how you package your tissue paper, it depends on you. I may package for 80, I may package for 800. There are tissue papers even for 1,000, 2,000 rupees. Getting the point? This packaging, boss, it's very important. Rebranding yourself, packaging yourself, because this is not going to change. Aisha is going to be Aisha only. But how Aisha is going to be different in next 5 years is totally depending on this. See, you are telling at such a small age, I will buy something which is very packed, which is very posh. Now just imagine, my dear friends, after you graduate, no matter what you study, we'll come to that later, when you are going to be getting for job and when they're going to pay you the salary. So when they pay you the salary, are you a liability or are you an asset for them? Are you an expenditure or are you an income for them? When somebody is paying you salary, for them, what are you? Expenditure or income?
Income.
No, not for you, not for you, from the organization point of view.
Expenditure.
Expenditure, sir.
But
See, they are
actually, we
going
are
to make,
giving manpower, right?
you are giving manpower, paisa varudhu, and then it will go to the balance sheet and they will say salary expenditure, this many crores or this many $1 billion. Am I right? Now just imagine, my dear friends, for a tissue paper, you told so many package. How much more the industry is going to see how beautiful this package is, how special this package is. What did they do during their college days, during their school days? Did they study any new program? So your depends on you. Now, another thing of tissue paper, don't mistake me for my next statement. And I'm sure you'll not sleep tonight. Getting the point? Now, tell me, if I go to a supermarket, yeah, there is a supermarket just right here. If I walk into the supermarket and I take one tissue paper, I took it like this, and I'm not paying in the cash counter, and I'm going out. And somebody caught me. They're saying, hey, why did you take this tissue paper? And I told them, hey, only one tissue paper. No, what is it? Will the shop guy or the whatever mall or supermarket, will they leave me or will they catch me? One tissue paper. See, very simple. One tissue paper.
They'll leave you, sir.
Leave you.
They will catch.
Hey, I'm not paying, man. I just took it and went out. Will they leave me like that?
No, they will catch.
They will catch, right? Yes or no? For one
Yes.
tissue paper only, they'll catch, bro. Okay. Now, please listen very carefully. Career guidance is not a joke, my dear friends. After your 10th standard, you will get a mark sheet. After your 12th standard, you'll get another mark sheet. I don't know what you call it as, grade sheet, mark sheet, or whatever. Then after your engineering medicine, you'll get another one. After your PG, you'll get another one. All that, what you get, all right, is less valuable than tissue paper. I hope you're getting, your mind is becoming mad. What, sir? After I study in international school, you're telling your mark sheet is less than the tissue paper. Can I prove, my dear friends? Kya Aisha, prove karo ki nahi? Can I prove?
Yes, sir. Proof.
I'll prove it. I'll prove it. Don't worry. I'm a man of practicality. Don't worry. No magic show here, but I'll prove it. Now, all of us finished engineering. Example, okay? 2025. And in whichever city you are, I don't know, in what is your city name? Al Juba?
Yes, Jubair, sir. Al Jubair, sir.
So Al Juba, Dubai, wherever you're sitting, or Kerala, all of us are sitting in a straight row on a Sunday. and everybody is having a mark sheet. Okay. But you are having your mark sheet, I'm having my mark sheet. Murli sir is having Murli sir mark sheet, Bala sir, Aisha is having Aisha, Arham sir. So different students are having different mark sheet. Devashri is having Devashri, Krishnendu is having Krishnendu, Krishna is having Krishna. Krishna is having flute also, because Krishna plays flute, no? And Krishna, there is somebody there with Krishna. Okay. Okay. So now listen to my statement. Okay. Listen very carefully. We all are taking a mark sheet, sitting on the road and saying, hey, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet. Hey, 10 there, 10 dinner, 10 dinner, mark sheet, mark sheet, mark sheet. Hey, 10 real, 10 real, 10 real. We are selling like that. Will anybody buy your mark sheet for 10 real, 20 real, 100 real, 50 real, 500 real, 5,000 real?
No, sir.
Come on.
No, sir.
Tonight, most of you are not going to sleep. I bet you with my questions. Arey, you finish your graduation, you're going outside, you have your certificate. Oh, Aisha, BTech, 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 after you're selling. Huh? Then, you know what your friend is saying? Come on, Aisha, nobody's buying. Why don't you say, buy one, get one free, buy one, get one free, buy one, get one free. Buy UG, get PG, buy UG, get PG. Yeah, buy. You're shouting. Will anybody on the earth buy your mark sheet for even 5 dirham?
No, sir.
They will not be interested at all.
इप्पो पूरी दे अभी समझ में आ रहा है मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ? Are you understanding, my dear friends?
Yes, they will not be interested in the mark sheet because it has nothing to do with them.
Nothing to do with them. It has got to do with you. But you see this tissue paper, even though it looks small, I can't go and take it out and come. That means it has a value. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
useful
my
for
dear
people.
friends. Tissue paper has value. Your mark sheet doesn't have value for others. Your mark sheet has value for you, my dear friends. So when you're talking about career, you know why parents get so stressed up? Study, 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 grade, grade. Because they know that mark sheet has got a huge value for you, not for others. It doesn't matter. All right. I hope you understood this analogy. And I don't know whether you heard of this analogy anywhere in your life, but I bet you your mark sheet is only for you. That means now the second question. When you go for interviews after all your education and you're sitting in front of the manager and they started asking you questions. So Siddiq, Devashri, Mrunmay, all of you, whoever is there, Venugopal, and I don't know all the names, I can't read, but just tell me one thing. When you're talking to the final round person, Ananya Binu, please tell, okay, or anyone, will your mark sheet get up and talk from your file?
No,
Yama,
sir.
puri da.
No, we should not stop.
But you spend millions and dollars in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, going to Doha, going. Why it is not talking, man? Your CGPA says 9 GPA, 10 GPA. All right, first class. Who should talk in interview? You or your mark sheet?
Us.
So, my dear friends, I took so much of time, 30 minutes, to make you understand marks, grades are all important only for you. But above that, there's something called skills, which I'll come back and say different parameters and new age careers. My dear friends, I tell you, no matter how much you study, your certificate cannot speak. Now, that's why organizations like, you know, your Mind Academy or Technical Skills Academies, why are they doing all this? Why is Murli Krishna sir and Pala sir doing all this? To ensure that each of you have amazing, all right, skills. Because if you cannot talk, your grade sheet is not. So what is there in the grade sheet should come out from your, yeah, correct?
Your brain.
And mouth, both. Yeah. Okay. So let's go and close the chapter of the question, because the question is not over. So my dear friends, this is where we started. Most of you said 40 lakh, 40 lakh. Okay, cool. No problem. And let us go to the next question. Yeah.
Sir, I can't see the screen.
Can you hear me?
So we cannot see the screen. It's just written you are screen sharing, but it's
Oh, it didn't share? It didn't share?
no, sir. No, sir.
Oh, goodness. Why did this computer get stuck? But are you able to hear my audio?
Yes, sir, we can hear you,
Yes,
but we
sir.
can't see what you're sharing.
Okay, so, all right, just give me a sec. I don't know. I have full battery. Okay, just give me a minute. Maybe what you guys have to do is just write down maybe at least 10 new age careers. Can you please write down in a piece of paper, and then by the time I get this sorted out, 10 new age careers. I repeat again, 10 new age careers. Whatever comes to you, don't tell me, but write down. All right, so just give me a minute. By the time I'll try getting it back. Yeah. Hello. Yes. Are you people able to hear my?
Yes, sir. Yes.
I've logged in. I've logged in through my backup mobile. So I don't know. Can you see my system is crashed? It's okay. So are you able to hear my voice, Bala sir? Clear?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
perfect. Now, can somebody tell me what are the new age careers? You know, I was asking you about some new age careers.
I found few.
Sir, I think software developing, mechanical engineering, astronauts, NASA scientists, and entrepreneurs will be high, sir.
Okay, that is high.
Non-fossil energy.
Okay, fossil energy. Come on. Good. New age careers. Come on,
Data
quickly.
scientist.
Psychotherapy, physiotherapy.
Hey, physiotherapy or psychotherapy, Thambi? Rendume different padampa.
Sorry,
What
sir.
are you talking?
Physiotherapy.
Physiotherapy. Okay,
Sir, data scientist.
Data
Virtual reality.
scientist. Okay, Krishnendu, what is your,
Data scientist, a new
data
age career.
scientist is a new age
And
career. Okay.
entrepreneurs. That one.
Entrepreneurs. Okay, come on. Zishan.
Artificial intelligence.
Wow,
It
artificial
is something
intelligence.
related to
Marine
software. As
engineer.
we all know, because of the pandemic, everyone is at home and everyone's working online. So now the software background will be increased, and now more people will be getting jobs from there.
Perfect.
Robotics.
Arham Zishan is, yes,
So is
nailing it
ethical
down.
Virtual
hacking
reality.
Virtual reality, Ananya saying ethical hacking. Yes, hacking has got a huge scope. Come on, others.
Cosmetology. Marine engineer.
Oh, marine engineer. Okay, marine
Animation.
engineering, animation. Okay, anything, whatever you guys know.
Robotics.
Robotic. Okay, can I make a career in music? Music.
Yes,
Can I
sir.
study music? Is there do you know some top colleges which comes to your mind? Like Berkeley
Music,
School of
dancing,
Music,
art, sports.
art,
Fine art.
sports, fine art. Yeah, fine art has got always fine opportunities. Please understand. The problem in our country is the minute the child is born, on one bum they'll print engineering, the other bum they'll say doctor. That's all. Finish. Permanent parents take a decision. Yeah. Okay. Then what else? What else is coming to your mind? Quick.
So there is data scientist.
Hotel management.
There is scientists, hotel management. Then what else?
Cyber security.
Okay. All these jobs, what you're telling, are maybe last 5 years, last 10 years. All of you, please understand when you're talking about new age careers, keep only one thing in mind, my dear friends. By 2025, by 2030, by 2035, by 2040, where is the world going to go? What
Near
jobs am I going to work
technology.
on?
Jobs
Digital world.
like sorry?
Virtual
Digital,
world.
including AI.
Okay, so you know what? I'm not going to take much time here because I want you to do a lot of homework. You know, after the program is over or tomorrow, day after, sit at home and just search the following keywords on Google. The following keywords. If you have a notebook, please write down. Otherwise, it's getting recorded. You can play it again, but nothing like writing it down immediately. Write down the keywords. Okay. New age careers 2025 is one statement. Then new age careers 2030 is another statement. Then technology careers 2050 or digital world by 2050. Just Google up. Don't do any big thing. Just Google up. Not now, later. Right? And then you will understand where is the world going today.
Sir, these jobs like a hotel management, receptionist and all, until 2025, these all will be gone because of technology.
Yeah, because already robo hotels have come, robo check-in has come,
Robots can
robo is
handle
giving
that.
you coffee. All
Yes.
right. So, okay. Now, quickly what I'll do is if you have a pen or whatever, I just want to brush through a little bit and hang around towards different verticals. And then at the end, we'll have a Q&A session. All right, let's start with engineering because most of the people try to go for engineering. Now, in engineering, whatever you said and done, where you study is very important. Where you study, which college? Is it the Institute of Eminence? Is it having placement? Because mechanical EC still have the demand. Mechanical EC, I'm not saying others. But computer science itself has got so many new programs. For example, let me tell you what programs we have in our VIT University. Computer science in artificial intelligence, computer science in AIR, artificial intelligence and robotics, computer science in data analytics, computer science in blockchain technology, computer science in what is that? Cyber security network. You see how many programs have come? Only computer science. Yeah. And then computer science with gaming technology. That's focusing on gaming technology because so many companies are there who look for specialized needs. All right, gaming technologies. All right. So you have to understand everybody studying computer science or I'll study computer science. Go find out, do some research, write it down, and then talk to your parents. Without doing homework, don't talk to parents or talk to professors, or there's Mind Academy. These are the best avenues for you to go and get, your doubts cleared. All right. Now let's talk about mechanical. Mechanical is evergreen. But now, again, there's ARAI, Automotive Research Institute of India from Pune. You should go to the website ARAI and search what are the new age mechanical courses coming up. All right. Mechatronics, a combination of computer science, a combination of ECE, a combination of mechanical. Because now car is not just about mechanical. Car is becoming automated. Car is becoming electric. Car is becoming multi. You can use it like petrol or gas or diesel or electric and whatever. All right. Then automated cars is going to be the new norms. So everything, you take Tesla, you take, oh God, how many companies are coming forward, including Nissan, Sony. Sony is a company which is to be both for audio and sound and all the stuff. And now Sony is coming with his electric car. All right. And there's a very good company you all should do a research called Valeo, VALEO. It's a French company operating in more than 120 countries. I consult them. They are not car manufacturers, but 90% of all the top brands like Mercedes, BMW, Lamborghini, Ferrari, you name a top brand, again in that car, 80% of the products will be from Valeo. Valeo is an automated car. They create dashboards, they create smart communication within the cars. So sophisticated. How? And they take our mechanical students, but they only take people who have good mechatronic and programming skills. So you should take a college which gives you an opportunity to study both. For example, in our university, my student can study a computer science. And then if he has having interest in mechanical, he study mechanical. No, sir, I want a little bit fashion, I can do fashion technology. No, sir, I want some papers in law, I can do in law. All right. So there's a major, there's a minor. So do not go to colleges or universities, which is just like a small school. You're getting my point. So there should be a major and there should be a minor degrees, because in the future, all the people who are giving jobs are looking for multi skills. All right. Let's come to this one. This will be of a very interesting for you. All right. Civil engineering. What do you think about civil engineering? Come on, anybody. What comes to your mind when you say civil?
Social things.
Sir,
Social.
when civil engineering comes, my mind says cement, roads, construction and stuff.
Wow, construction, cement, roads, and you have to work on the fields. Am I right? Yeah. So
Yes, sir.
now let's talk about new age. Let's talk about new age careers in civil. Okay. I'm sure in the Middle East, even in India, it's come up now. Metro rail. Have you seen metro going under and all? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, in the whole of India, there's only one institute called Metro Rail Technologies of India. It's in Hyderabad. In the whole India, there's only one institute. But to study their Metro Rail Technology course, you need to be an undergraduate in engineering. Any engineering, mechanical, civil, EC. Now, many people don't know. All right. Now, some of my students got to know it. Now, you take a metro when it's coming in your place. One zone to do metro, it takes minimum 5 to 7 years. I'm talking about that much, So metro rail technologies is becoming a future. All right. Underground metro rail technologies. All right. Then there's an amazing course called Undersea Welding Technology. Nobody knows all this. Okay. Now let me tell you one special comedy. It's a comedy, but it's a real truth. Huh? Now, whenever I go to Kerala to my, in-laws' place or my family's place, in the whole land, we call it a Cherekad, land. There are more than 200, 250 coconut trees. And there, There's one person, all right, we call them Pupapan, whatever, and he comes only to pluck the coconuts. Only to pluck the coconuts. Per tree, all right, we need to pay him 350, 400 bucks per tree. Into 200, 250. It takes 1 week. After this, then he goes to another place, then another place. Then there's color, this color toddy. Just to remove that and give you down, you have to pay him 400, 500 rupees. Just climbing. That is a skill. He never studied. When you do that calculation of what he's earning, you and me will be shocked. இதுக்கு நான் படிச்சேன். இதுக்கு நான் இவ்வளவு தூரம் வந்துட்டேன். You getting the point? Dude and Doody, wherever you are, listen very carefully. He is sitting in a village in Kerala and earning more than 50 to 60,000 just by coconut trees. And he doesn't own a coconut tree. His skill is he'll get up, bring it down, and then you sell your toddy. I'm not joking, my dear friends. These are the real things happening. All right. Underwater welding technology. Because all the submarine ships and big things, if everything happens down, there are special technologies for that. In Germany, amazing courses are there. Okay, let's come down to architecture. Many people just say civil, but civil engineering is the only engineering which has got the maximum number of government jobs available in India. I repeat again, civil engineering is the only engineering department which has got the max number of government jobs in India, even now. And if any girl is taking mechanical and civil, according to the Indian government norms, all right, there's a high scope that you can get into because all the manufacturing companies, engineering companies, especially core, civil, construction, big projects, no? Government of India has brought a norm 35 to 40% of the engineers should be women. So if you don't believe what I'm saying, go to this automobile company website called Renault Nissan India Private Limited. Renault Nissan. Renault is a Japanese. Renault is a French and Nissan is Japanese. These both tie together and there's a plant. So I used to go and give training. Now, one shift, it's completely by women. And they don't get a night shift. They only come morning 9 o'clock, go by evening 5. But gents who did mechanical, all right, they have to go shift 1, shift 2, shift 3 also. Right? Many girls don't know that. They think mechanical is not for women. Civil engineering is not for women. See, remove that thing from your head. There is nothing that a woman cannot study. Getting the point? So please, girls, you should also do a little study called Indian, IAS, are you aware of it? IAS, IPS, IRS, IFS, Indian Foreign Services, Indian Administrative Services. Okay. But many people ask students of 9, 10, 11, IES, they say, what is that? Indian Engineering Services. Indian Engineering Services, every year, they also have a very good score. They become general manager of Tata, Indian Oil, all this Pakka government, HP, Coal India, BHEL, they get big jobs. All right. But people don't think about that. Indian Postal Services, Indian Railway Services. Yeah, everybody wants to get into that. IAS, IPS. Okay. How many lakhs are writing? Just see the numbers, no? All right. So please understand, if you're doing something in civil, you need to go a little bit more digital and little bit think from even architecture. There is something called NATA, N-A-T-A, NATA. It is an exam if you want to write architecture. All this you start practicing from 11th itself, so that 12th you write this exam, NATA. Right? If the NATA score is good, you get into the top school for this. Otherwise, in NATA, in architecture, there's so many good colleges. In architecture, now again, let me tell you, design has got amazing platform. urban planning. See, did you ever see in your city? I don't know in Dair in your city, but here back in India, every month they'll keep digging and putting new wire. Every month drainage will come. Every time they'll keep changing. Urban planning is very poor. But some of the best developed cities, you go to Dubai or Doha, best developed, they always have amazing urban planning. So urban planning, landscape, product design, all this, you can do it through architecture. Many people think architecture means only building. Getting the point? Yeah. So, for example, I'm sure. Okay, can you see? I'm trying to. Can you see there's some construction is happening?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Okay. Now, do you think? Let me come back. Now, do you think only civil engineering is doing that entire work?
No. No, sir.
So then they will go catch a interior designer. Interior designing fellow will come. He will give his own one. Then they'll catch a landscape designer. Getting the point? Yeah. So think about it, because architecture also has, but you need to go for super specialization. Let's come to law. Many people think law means, sir, I have to wear a black coat, sit under the tree, and start, fighting for the culprits and criminals. Those days are gone, my dear friends. New age careers in law is corporate law. IPR, if you're a specialist lawyer in IPR, intellectual property rights. See, these are the masters you need to do. LLM in criminology, LLM in, no, those days are gone. All right, IPR. Then IPR with forensics. Then web and forensics. Then cybercrime and forensics. My goodness, what amazing courses are available. All right, and people are not aware of all this, my dear friends. Yeah, but I'm happy that Mind Academy is giving you this vast pool of data. Yeah, so please understand. Law, yes, BLLB, BBLLB, that's undergrad is common. I'm talking about masters. Most of the industries now need legal officers, full-time. Yeah, of course, you can always go to a practicing lawyer and then get a good money, but choice is yours. You want to be a corporate law, you want to be a patent specialist, or you want to be a international relations, specialist. International law is another very big thing in law. Okay, so in law in India, if you have to write a exam called CLAT, right? CLAT, Common Law Aptitude Test. All right, even the SLAT school, right? But Common Law Aptitude Test. If your score is very good, you get into any of the 2025 national law schools. In India, we have national, like how IIT is for engineering, IIM is for management, and then medical college like this. We call them national law schools. Like if you get in National Law School, Bangalore, your starting salary itself will come 70, 80,000 or 1 lakh. All right. Then there is NALSA law. Yeah. So you need to understand what is so special about new age careers in law. What is new age careers in computer science? What is a new age career in engineering? What is a new age career in civil? All right. So these are the combinations you need to understand. All right. No, sir, I'm very good interested in art. So you need to definitely do MFA, Master of Fine Arts, or BFA, Bachelor of Fine Arts. It's available very rare in Chennai, Calcutta, a couple of top courses, I'm telling. Because all the people who do this Master of Fine Art, they get into art and they get into, have you seen big artists, and something they'll put some paint like this, and they will sell it for how much? 30,000, 50,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakh. Did you see that? Did you see any painting in your country they'll sell for 50,000 dinars? Yes, yeah,
Yes,
it happens. Yeah, but when you see the painting, nothing will be there. And they will say, only the artist knows what is the meaning of that. So what you do is, if you want to make more money, just go to the road, take a board, put different and say, hey, my paint. And then you see whether they'll buy or not. You know MF Hussain? MF Hussain? Heard his name?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you know? Do you know after what age people come to know that there is MF Hussain? Only after the age of 60. Only after the age of 60, he became world famous. Till then, nobody knew who was MF Hussain. So you see, age has no bar. Right? When MF Hussain can do after the age of 60, and then is world renowned. Yeah. So that. Then when you come to MFT or MFA, there is another thing which many people miss out in India, especially after 12th, is NID, National Institute of Design. There are only 3. Actually, there's only one. Till last 4 or 5 years back, government has made 3. National Institute of Design in Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Then there's NID in Amravati, in my place in Andhra, just compound wall for a campus. And there's one NID in Bhopal or North. So NID is not just small design, boss. It has got so many multi sub skill sets courses in NID. But you need to write the entrance, get a rank, like any IITs and all the stuff.
Yeah.
Top companies in the world, top designers, even sculpture design, even product design, oh goodness, even the entire building design. Okay, it's so a little bit of design, little bit of architecture. It's always a combo offers. So NID, all right. Then National Law Schools, I told you CLAT. Then NATA for architecture, all right. Because medicine is always there. I need not tell you the options. The first one is MBBS. But what if you didn't get MBBS? Come on, tell me.
Dentistry.
Okay, there's dentistry. Then come on, give me options. With the 12th standard score, you have a good score, and then you get it in India. There is a lot of tie-ups between your country to score and study here. Yeah. Can you tell?
Psychology.
Nursing.
Therapy,
So
physiotherapy.
paramedical. See, medicine is MBBS. If not paramedical, I'll go into nursing. Now, nursing means it's not just about female nursing. Even male nurses are also paid equally. Many people are not aware of it. All right. A nursing, if you study, you go to Middle East and see 80% of the nurses will be from God's own country. Malayali Chechiano. All right. You study in India and go to Middle East because salaries are high. Nurses are very highly paid. Canada, US, New Zealand, Australia, Middle East, Europe, because their norms are very strict. All right. Anything paramedical is so high. Let's come to this one. Physiotherapy. I told you sports physiotherapy. All right. Or sports orthopedician. Sports. Yeah. Then, okay. If as a BPC student, because when you go into medicine, I'm definitely sure you'll be a sports science student.
Dietitian.
So when you do a science student, all right, let me tell you the options here. BSc Agriculture is also one good option, which many people don't do. Agriculture is one option. Okay. Then after BSc Agriculture, if that is not going to be for you, there is something called sericulture. All right. There's fisheries. All right. There's marine biology. Marine biology scientists are paid so high. Marine biology, fisheries engineering. All right. Getting the point. So there's so many. All right. Let's come to BDS, dentistry. Now, only BDS is not enough, my dear friends. You need to do your masters. Now, when you come to a country like India, you need to understand our population is huge. Oral cancer is so high. So if you're told you're doing anything in dentistry, you need to do something called in dentistry. What is the highest demand in India? It's called oral cancer. So cancer is different, but dentistry, all right, and so much can happen in India, because in India they'll sell all the cigarette packs which will have a very good photo. Tobacco kills. All right. But still people will buy. So whenever there's a market for doctors. Please understand. Okay, so there is a huge demand. Yeah. Now, when you come to sports, okay, see, in medicine, the world is open, my dear friends. I don't know how to tell you this. There's a lot, but what we do as a parent and as a child is MBBS, 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 MBBS. Yapa. So many ways you can become a doctor. You can even do PhD in biotechnology and become a doctor. You can be a scientist. But my only caution here is, as a career counselor, any course you take in paramedical, you should definitely do PhD. Any course, for example, biotechnology, biomedical engineering, bioinformatics, CSC with bioinformatics. It's a very big demand, that course. You should not do just UG, you should do PG, and you should do PhD. Now, where to do PhD? Israel for agriculture is world number 1. Russia for the matter. So that is a little later chapter. We'll study about that later sometimes in the future programs. But I hope you're trying to understand MBBS is not the only one. And see the number of seats, boss. You know, see the number of competition. So when that is not happening for you, you take other option. Yeah. Okay. Another one which many people do not take in India, but highest government paid jobs is veterinary sciences. You know, it's called a 5-year program or a 4-year program, Bachelor of Veterinary Science. All right. So many people say veterinary science, and then I go podnama, and the maadku podnama, you know, they talk very low about veterinary science. But do you know what? The minute you finish veterinary science, you get a green pen job. You get a green pen job, gazetted officer job. All right. Direct posting is available in government jobs. In veterinary, so much research is happening, my dear friends, because only in India there is no norms for veterinary, means Dog Protection Act, Pet Protection Act. But I'm sure in abroad and even in Europe, I've seen they have special rights to come in the flight. They have special rights to be taken very good care. All right. And I know some of my friends, I don't know whether you'll believe me or not, they studied UG, PG, and they're working in good companies. Now they left. You know what they're doing? Pet care dog training. Pet care dog training. They're running dog hostels. You know, whenever some big guys are having big dogs and they want to go out of the city for some tour, they leave the dog in the pet hostel. And per day pet hostel room for the dog is more costly than the 5-star in India. Hey, I'm giving you opportunities, man. Business opportunities. Getting the point? See, if you want to make money, there are different ways to make money. Right? Dog training has become a very big thing nowadays because there's dog fashion show. You know, lot of things for this also. Yeah. Fine. Let's. Fisheries are over. Bio is over. Medicine is over. Paramedicine is over. Veterinary, I told you. Veterinary has got amazing. But please don't stop anything with undergraduation. You need to do masters, 110%. All right. Let's come down to commerce. All right. Some of you may be studying commerce in your 10th, 11th, 12th. Yeah. So generally the courses which comes in commerce, people tell BCom. That's all. What are the courses you people know for commerce students? Anybody tell me for commerce?
CA.
What do you know?
MBA. Business
MBA.
Administration.
CFA.
See, everybody says BBA, BCom. Most companies, yeah. Now, when you come to India, if you want to do top colleges for BCom, just blindly write down St. Stephen's, Delhi, St. Joseph College of Commerce, Bangalore, St. Xavier's, Bombay. If you want application form in this, your 12th standard grade should be 9 and above, 9.5 and above. All right, Balasa, you able to hear me? Is my voice clear? Krishnendu, just give a thumbs up.
Very much clear, sir.
Yeah, because I'm doing everything from mobile, no?
Yeah, clear, sir.
Yeah. So, each of you have to be very clear. So this is what I want to do. Yeah. Even if you want to do masters in music, your target should be Berkeley. Berkeley School of Music, London School of Music, or Annamalai University has got BA in Bharatanatyam, MA in Bharatanatyam, PhD in Bharatanatyam, which many people don't know. And my students studied there. Their parents were shouting at them, you know, where are they working? They work in embassies. And the only job is, whenever foreigner come, dance, ding, 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 get 2 lakhs. Get them because they pay in dollars, boss. Yeah, because every country embassies have, you know, international cross-cultural exchange program. Have you seen that? American embassy, even in Saudi, you'll have embassy, right? Indian embassy, you'll do some programs, some cultural programs. People keep coming and going. All right, like that. A bachelor of music, masters in music. All right. If somebody wants to do a neurosurgeon, but you didn't get MBBS and MD, I would just tell you, do your BSc. All right, and then there's one organization in India called Brain Research Institute of India. All right, and that's a Brain Research Institute in Gurgaon, all right, near Delhi, but that's not for MBBS and MDs. That's for people who did not do medicine, but you're trying to do psychology, you know, psychotherapy, counseling, and one program, if you do that, that's amazing. Let's come down to mathematics, all right? A BSc mathematics, MSc mathematics, and PhD mathematics can take you anywhere in the world. Just write down Indian Statistical Institute of India, Indian Statistical Institute, ISI. The oldest was in Calcutta. Right? So if you study there, any masters in statistics or computational data, we have a program in VIT called computational data science. Yeah, MSc computational data science. It's a mix of mathematics and computational data. All right. So Indian Statistical Institute. Then there's something called Chennai Mathematical Institute. All right. Oh God, all these are like crazy, I tell you. But many people are not aware of this. All right, and that's the reason they just go to ordinary colleges. Okay, so this is done. When you come to BBA, all right, so see in our university at VIT AP, we have 5 BBA programs: BBA General, BBA in Business Analytics, BBA in FinTech, Financial Technologies, all right, and then we call BCom in FinTech, all right, BBA General, BBA Business Analytics, BBA FinTech, all right, and then we have a BCom in FinTech and e-commerce. And all these are 2+2. For example, 2 years you have to study in my university, 2 years you can go, it's not compulsory. You can go to US, Australia, and study in a partner universities. So all this I'm telling you, don't just go BBA, BCom, go in a place where the future is there. Hey guys, are you understanding everybody? Yeah, go a place where there's future. Okay, so I hope this, and anything you're doing in the sciences, physics, chemistry, maths, my dear friends, or zoology, botany, anything, PhD, 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 because that is a minimum degree now. All right, minimum. All right, many people say, sir, chemical engineering is not of math. Chemical engineering has got huge demand. Every day using chemical engineering products, pastry, chemical engineering is there. Soap, chemical engineering is there. Surf powder, chemical engineering is there. Petrol, there is a chemical engineer in that. Diesel, there's a petrol. Oil, chemical engineer is there. What not? Defense, ammunition. All right. And can you also do a little research on Indian Military Academy, IMA, Indian Military Academy. Yeah. And MES, Military Engineering Services. Many people don't know about this. So after your 12th, you can write an exam, Military Engineering Services. Yeah. So if you write Military Engineering Services, you, it's in Pune and all over India, you can be a mechanical engineer in the military. You can be an electrical engineer in the military. You can be a civil engineer in the military. Are you understanding, everybody? Ananya, Ryan, are you understanding? Yeah. So
Yes,
many
sir.
people don't know this. So they just apply for all IITs, NITs, VITs bids. All right, why don't you try? Because you'll get a major, you'll get that, very good life. but it's not easy to crack, my dear friends. There's no shortcut to success. Yeah. So military engineering services, and whatever I'm telling you, please, 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 homework, homework, homework. Is that okay, everybody? Yes, no, no,
Yes,
yes,
sir.
perfect.
Yes,
So
Yes, sir.
military. Then if at all you want to do more of a fashion design, you need to take this exam called NIFT. All right, National Institute of Fashion Technology. NIFT has got now, many have come. Yeah. Then if you want to do MBA in premium institutes, you definitely need to do a CAT, common aptitude test, and go to all the IIMs. There are more than 20 plus now. So every state, they've given almost one. So that's there. Um, your passion also can become your profession. Please understand. All right. I am a classmate. His name is Sunil Kashyap. You can see him on my Facebook even yesterday or whatever. We all studied together. I got into academics. He got into music. He's a music director now. His name is Sunil Kashyap. You can search Sunil Kashyap. He works with good Puri Jagannath, Telugu industry. All right, but he never had a background of music. We studied BBA and then we did our MBA. All right. He also did his MBA. I also did my MBA. All right. So I'm in academics. He is into music. All right. There's another, my classmate is called Ramesh Koraturi. Why I'm telling the names is we just put it on Google. You'll get all this. Ramesh Koraturi. Ramesh Koraturi, Samuel Johnson, and Sunil Kashyap. All three were benchmates, classmates. Ramesh Koraturi did MCA. He went to Germany, 10 years, earned good money, came back. Now he's a producer, right? His first movie as a producer is coming is Gamanam. It's coming in Malayalam, Tamil, Telugu, Gamanam. All right, Ramesh Koraturi. He became a producer, big time producer. I am into academics. Sunil became into music. But he never studied called producer technologies. Sunil never studied called music technologies. But yes, now he did sound engineering. He did a couple of courses in New York and came back. No, because it's a high competitive market. Yeah. Sports, I request all of you, please understand there's something called Bachelor of Physical Education, BPEd after 12th. Then there's something called Masters of Physical Education, MPEd, and this PhD in sports. All right. So you can also be called for being coaches of very big teams, provided you go to that level. But BPEd, MPEd. But in India, when you say BPEd, they'll say, drill master, PT master. That's how they talk. If you say, Papa, I want to take photographs, I want to become photographer. They say, Kalyan po photo like they'll put you very down. Okay. So even you can search one of my best friend called Shukla, right? He's a National Geographic Nat Geographer now, photographer for cover pages and all. His only job is travel, take photograph, send it to National Geographic, send it to Time magazine, because he's become that big now. All right. But when he was doing with us studies and all, everybody used to make fun of him because those days we never had a digital camera. Yeah. All these are available on my Instagram, on my Facebook. My dear friends, I'm telling you, your passion can become a profession. Even vocal singing can become a profession. Vocal. இவரதான் படிக்கணும். இதுல எப்படி பாடுறது? Right? அதுலயே பெரிய programs இருக்குப்பா. You can become an orchestra, this thing. But whatever you do, right? If you want to get into space, many people think if you get into space, sir, I should study big NASA and all. BSc Physics, MSc Physics, PhD in Astrophysics. You can go to ISRO, you can go to NASA. I repeat again. BSc Physics, MSc Physics, PhD, all right, in Astrophysics. See, there are different ways you need to plan, my dear friends. Yeah. So I'm sure we've covered, yeah. Same goes with microbiology, same goes with, even writing. For example, even English. Many people say, sir, BA English, MA English, padicha teacher aglama. You should go to IFLU, EFLU in Hyderabad. That's the only English and foreign languages university. All right, like JNTU has got in Delhi, IFLU is in Hyderabad. Anybody who does from IFLU PhD, their lives are different. Yeah. So anthropology is another very good study of human beings and how societies have come. Sociology is a very good one. Psychology, I bet you, all right, anyone who does psychology and become a expert for psychology, you should close your eyes and apply only for NIMHANS in Bangalore, all right, or Ranchi Institute of Psychiatry or Central Institute of Psychiatry in Ranchi, or NIMHANS in, because only top brains can get into that. Yeah. The reason I'm saying is why psychology has got huge demand is because people are not able to take up stress. People are becoming stressed up, anger, fight, divorce. More the divorces, more the family lawyer gets more money. All right. So with the choice is yours. All right. So what I want to tell you, my dear friends, run behind quality, quantity will come running behind you. You can become a Hindi Pandit. Are Baba, can I tell you one thing? If you just learn Sanskrit and do a program in Sanskrit, Europe and America are buying people to teach Sanskrit. If you have done certificate program in yoga and become a top yoga therapist and trainer, US le jobs irukku. Because they're making yoga as compulsory now. You're getting the point. So see, what I'm trying to tell is, in this world of race, you need to create your own space. I repeat again, in this world of race, you need to create your own space. Did you understand the difference, my dear friends? This world is a huge race. There are so many people like Samuel Johnson. So many. But how is Samuel Johnson different from others? I don't want to be in the race. I want to create my own space. Getting the point? So that space, you need to, talk with your parents, talk with mentors, have mentors. I'm sure, Mind Academy is doing a good job there. So what I want you to do now is, because if I keep talking, I'll keep talking. There's so many things. Even, for example, let's say geography. Many people don't in geography, right? They don't take BSc geography and all that. Even if you do geo information systems, it's a PG program. All right, the world will buy you. Geo information systems is helpful for army. It's helpful for defense. It's helpful for forestry department. It's helpful for forest fires. Right, it can find out wherever you are mapping, right? Geo information system, GIS. But for that, you need to have a undergrad in geography. All right. So something find out which is more demanding. All right. So these are called new age careers. There are careers coming only for wine taster. Wine taster, your job, they'll be doing a lot of wines. Just taste the wine and say, okay, certified, not certified. Chuma taste பண்றதுக்கே அவனுக்கு 3 லட்சம் ரூபா 5 லட்சம் ரூபா வருதுப்பா. You and me, we are going and suffering in everything and getting 5 lakhs, 4 lakhs. That fellow is only doing taste. Wine taste master, they say. In Tamil Nadu, we say no, Puri master, Proto master. This guy is wine taste, only to taste wine, nothing. Nothing. All right. Saloon has got a huge business. I know some friends of mine in Pune, and they did the engineering, but now they're running saloons only for celebrity. Because when a celebrity comes, he'll give 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. Again, the point. So I don't know. So now, Bala sir, with your kind permission, can I get questions from them? Like, this is going on. This job.
Sure, sir.
Like, yeah.
Sir, I have
Yes,
a
sir.
question. Like, you mentioned some services in India. Do you have any experience about in Pakistan, as I'm from Pakistan?
Ah, wonderful. So I will refer you to people, brother. You need to, you guys need to, what you need to do is, just give me a minute. Okay, are you able to see the chat, Samuel? Okay, I gave my email ID. Did you get everybody?
Yes, sir. It's there in the chat
Yes.
box.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. What I want is all of you, whoever I see, this is a very good question. For example, I have 2 of my friends who worked for United Nations. Now they're still in UN and WHO, and through UN they used to go to Pakistan, then Afghanistan for I don't know whether you know this humanitarian development and SDC, so Sustainable Development Goals. All right. So even in Pakistan, even in Afghanistan, there are amazing human development projects, which many people don't know. You know why? Because the media only shows us the bloodshed. The media doesn't show the beauty of the other countries. So I'm very happy. Who asked this question?
Me, Arham.
Arham. Am I right? Where are you sitting in Pakistan, bro?
I'm living in Saudi Arabia, Jubail, right now.
Okay, Jubail, but you hail from there. Okay, so developmental projects, but you should do this UNESCO, United Nations, those kind of things. But always I tell you, for example, you're asking about this. So Arham should have a mentor. Arham should have somebody in the developmental projects, because it's not easy. It's not easy. All right. Even in Bangladesh, so much opportunities. So Arham, can you please make a note of this? Master of Social Work, MSW. Master of Social Work. In India, the biggest good one is TIS, Tata Institute of Social Sciences. So if you do this, you'll be called to work as a developmental officer, developmental manager in all the international NGOs. Right. I just did a couple of certificate courses and I traveled to so many African countries to do developmental projects. So it's called Master of Social Work. Arham, did you write down?
Yeah. It's recording, so it's good.
Yeah. So when you take Master of Social Work, you get to do projects even in India, in international. Maybe you can take up some projects. You just shoot me a mail, Arham. I will fix you some of the international bodies in Pakistan. Is that okay?
Thank you.
Good. Okay, quick, next.
So there's a question coming from Yash. And the question is, what are the prospects of BBA? If you may just throw some light to him.
BBA or BBM, Bachelor of Business Administration or Bachelor of Business Management. It depends on where you study. For example, Bala sir, yeah, in my university for BBA, we pay starting itself 20-25,000 INR for BBA students. But there are so many colleges who don't have, they say BBA is undergraduate, so why should you give placement? Do MBA, they say. So where you study, for example, SP Jain has got amazing BBA program. 1 semester in Singapore, 1 semester in Australia, 1 semester in India, 1 semester in Dubai. 4 different. That's why their fees is 1.2 crore. All right. But the value also, they get it back like that. So where you study BBA matters a lot. But after BBA, have some work experience and then do your MBA. See, when you do MBA also, again, fintech, financial technologies, retail, supply chain, business analytics, these are the latest new age careers for management student. Good. Any questions?
Johnson, this is Rubu Thomas, the parent. One question is that
Hi, sir. How are you doing?
Fine, sir. If my son wants to do, say, robotics or AI, does he needs to take computer science in grade 11 and 12?
Maths is what
maths he's taking.
Mathematics.
He's taking maths, but do you think that he has to take
the predominant requirement is computer science, any program, we need mathematics in the 11th and 12th. Okay. But beyond mathematics, you can have other things like you can do entrepreneurship, you can do all that extra. But maths is very important. Pure science, not allowed. For example, botany, zoology, that is not allowed. But maths should be there in 11th and 12th.
No, the thing only what I'm concerned is that he has got business studies and economics as optional subjects. But
maths, is it there?
Maths is there.
Perfect. Then that's so for us.
Do I need to take computer also with it?
No. Okay. If he wants, he can study, but it's not compulsory. I'm saying you.
Think that when he writes his entrance exam and he gets AI, does computer science become an important thing for 11th and 12th?
No, because again they start from the basics.
Okay.
Yeah. But nowadays every child, even in 3rd standard, they know what is PowerPoint presentation, what is PUBG, SubG, everything they know. Yeah.
They're better than us.
Good.
May I ask a question?
Thank you.
Yeah,
What
please tell your name, please.
I'm Diksha.
Hi, Diksha. Tell me.
What are the career prospects in someone who's interested in social science?
Wonderful. So, for example, if you're doing something in social science, what is the minimum education I told you now? As per New Age career formula, minimum.
PhD.
PhD. Okay. Minimum is PhD. Gone are the days of degree. So in social science, do you know this jobs called anthropologists? You know anthropologists, or do you know the organization called Survey of India? It's in Dehradun. Survey of India is a government organization. All right. Or social anthropologists, or sociologists, or population study experts. You know, if you're doing very good in that, social sciences, your target should be UNESCO, UNIDO, Asian Developmental Bank, or Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Panchayat Raj. You know, this should be your target. Yeah. And I wish that you can make a note of TIS, Tata Institute of Social Sciences. It's only in Mumbai. TIS. Can you write it down?
Yes,
So
sir.
see what programs they're doing. How can you go there? Or I can also advise you Flame University, Pune. Flame, FLAME. And third option I can give you, Ashoka University in Delhi, outskirts of Delhi. Yeah?
Sir, I have a question.
Good. Yes.
Sir, I am interested in psychology. So is there a scope for specifically forensic psychology and the other one, development psychology?
Bro, I will close my eyes and tell you, please take it. Because India is lacking psychiatrists and psychologists because of the population. And problems are more, but we don't have psychologists, especially a psychology with a combo of forensics, my goodness. But there's only one forensics university in the whole of India, which is in Gujarat. So why didn't you just search Forensics University Gujarat? And then, but there's so many colleges who gives you forensics with psychology. You can also try for NIMHANS Bangalore. See what programs they have.
Okay,
Sir,
Good.
sir, I
Yeah,
have a question.
next. Hmm.
Sir, I'm Shamita. The question I have is there any scope for forensic doctor and crime departments?
Okay, you need to first do your law.
Okay.
Right? Then in LLM, Masters of Law, you need to do criminology with forensics.
Sir, can you repeat once again?
You should do your law, Bachelor of Law, LLB. Then Masters, LLM, you should take criminology with forensics.
Okay, sir.
And that's a bombastic, deadly combination, I tell you. Okay, because you will be both from the law point of view and you'll also be from the way. Have you heard of these organizations called CBI?
Yes, sir.
Have you heard of FBI?
Yes, sir, I have.
In all this, these are the people whom they look for. Yeah, but your internship should be really strong, not qualifications. Yeah. Okay,
What
cool,
can we do?
cool.
Sir, what can we do for becoming a company secretary?
Nothing. There's a degree called CS. That's all. Company secretaries, there's a degree. After your 12th, you need to do your undergraduation, BCom or whatever. After BCom, you should parallelly write. Actually, there is no separate course or college called CS. CA.
Yeah, sir, because I have heard that LLB should also be done for becoming a CS.
Yeah, you need to have an undergraduate for sure. Any undergraduate. Are you understanding, bro?
Yes, sir.
Any undergraduate, then only CS, CA, all this will be done. Because in CA, there is foundation, there is inter, there is final. You can also try for ICWA if you have CA as a mind of option.
Yes,
But
sir,
whatever I'm saying, my dear friends, whatever you want to do, know somebody in that field and get to know that person in that field. See, I belong to a Kichidi generation. Kichidi means I know a little bit of everything, but I don't know so much of one thing. So what you should do, you should catch a lawyer who done criminology. You should catch a lawyer who did his forensics. All right, like that. Yeah. So whoever, whatever you want to do, you should. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm very happy about the questions. Next, this is how I want the session.
Good evening, sir. I have a question.
Yes, good evening.
So actually, my question is, can I take public services and my interest in computers and all software together in any profession?
Are you talking about profession or are you talking about education? See, education is different. So education, all right. Have you heard of? Oh God. Okay. Where are you? Where are you in India or abroad or which country are you in?
No, sir, I'm in Saudi Arabia.
You're in Saudi, right? After your, are you in your 10th, 11th, 12th? Which class are you?
I'm in 10th, sir.
Okay, so what specialization you'll take in the 11th and 12th? Like, are you going to be science or what? Because from there it comes all this.
I'm actually planning to take computer maths.
Computer maths. Okay. Why don't you give a try in XLRI, Xavier's in XLRI Jamshedpur. Try because they have a couple of human development programs, or you can also try IIT Kharagpur, which is the only first one to bring medical and computer science and engineering together programs. Definitely, it'll be helpful for you. IIT.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Krishna is raising hand.
Yes, sir.
Hi,
Sir,
Krishna. Tell me.
is there any education? Is there any chance that I can be a software developer, a space scientist, and astronaut at the same time?
The answer is no. And the answer is never. Because Krishna cannot be in 3 places at the same time. Krishna is sitting in your home, right? But Krishna's Paramatma and Antaratma can be in different places. Understanding Krishna? Okay. So, but out of the 3, which is your close to your heart out of the 3?
Sir, everything is equal to me. I can't choose.
You can't choose, no? But you know what will happen? After 12th standard, automatically your parents will choose. You don't worry. Automatically they will choose and say, Thambi, idhula po, kasu nada kudukre, I'm giving you the money. So, but keep your passion alive, because one simple answer for your question like this, because many students ask me the same question. Computers is going to be the basic connect, whether you're going to do architecture or space or cars or biotech or technology or medicine. Technology is not going to leave you. It is your Paramatma and make it as your Antaratma. In India, they say Aadhaar card, no? I say everybody have your Antaratma Aadhaar card. That this is what I want to do. Technology is not going to come down. Today's newspaper you read, HCL wants 25,000 people, TCS wants 25,000 people. How come, man, in recession they're asking more people? That is the power of technology. But automobile, many companies have stopped production 1, production 2. It has slowed down, then like that. But IT to Babare, it is, yeah. Okay. Few more quick questions then.
I have a question, sir.
Yes, what's the name?
So can you please tell me about the career, job opportunities and institutes in archaeology?
Wow. So quickly write down Archaeology Survey of India. I mean, just do a little homework, Aisha, okay? Go to Archaeology Survey of India. Okay. Then, do you know this program called Geology? Geology?
No, sir.
You just write down GEO, Geology. Okay. And where are you? Are you in India or abroad?
I'm in Saudi Arabia, sir.
You're in Saudi Arabia. But no, for your 12th, you'd come back to India?
Yeah, maybe, sir.
Okay. So wherever you study, I request you to have a couple of courses in social science in that side. Okay. And maybe you can even try, yeah, there's again, entrance is the same wherever. Have you heard of, now it is called IIT Dhanbad. Previously it used to be called as Indian School of Mines. And these people, along with Archaeology Survey of India, to make this heritage places and all this stuff. But you should also try for some internships, especially Egypt is very famous. I know many of my students went to Egypt for just to do internships in Archeo. Yeah, so Rome is another good one. But I don't know whether your schools have this exchange programs. If your school has that, you can do that kind of exchange programs. Yeah.
So +2, what should I take?
Social, like, I don't know what you call it in there, like arts and entrepreneurship, and then fine arts and commerce. It's a combination. Don't take pure maths and pure science if you want to get into but maths would always help you, but you should do something in arts. Yeah.
I have one question, sir.
I have a question.
Hello.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Rayan's father.
Hi. Yeah.
For admission. Suppose I want my son to get admitted to Vellore University. So he will be coming after completing his 12th in Saudi Arabia. Okay. So what will be the admission criteria, and how he can like if he is going to take computer science, engineering, and data as a
analytics, data analytics. Yeah.
So, yeah. So what would
good?
Be
The pretty answer,
how...
simple answer is for that vit.ac.in. The website is vit.ac.in. Okay.
Okay.
On the home page, there's something called admissions. Our applications are open till 30th of March. Please make note of the dates and time. All right. We started the sale in November, and it will go till March 30th. Application. It's all online. No need to go anywhere. Okay. Once you fill the application, April 1st week, 2nd week, you will have online entrance. April 3rd week, you'll get the result. May 1st week, you will have a counseling. Everything online. No need to step out. Are you getting the point? Yes. Based on your rank, we have 4 cities in India.
Okay.
Vellore, Chennai, Amravati, Bhopal. Same fees, same application. Like IITs, if you get 1 rank, it's up to you. You have a seat in Delhi, you have a seat in Tamil Nadu, so you will take Tamil Nadu. If you are from Tamil Nadu. You getting the point?
Yes.
So, yeah. There is an entrance for this. But if you are studied totally in abroad, and if the child's parents are working in abroad, he or she is eligible for NRI. NRI admissions. Now that is a separate one. You need to go to a department called International Relations. Please make a note of the name, Dr. Brijesh. For all the people from Middle East and Europe and students who come. All right.
Sir?
Hello?
Sir, I have a question.
Wait, let's finish that. Sir, were you able to write?
Yeah, I wrote already.
Dr. Brijesh.
Brijesh, VTI. Okay.
Dr. Brijesh Nair.
Nair.
Dr. Brijesh Nair. All right, you can get his email also from there. Yeah. You can get his email.
Yeah. So
but he sits in the international relations. So all the parents who are abroad, please talk to the international relations office first, because you have a different approach.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a different way of application. All right. But for people who studied in India and then blah, 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 you have this need. I'm sorry, witty. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Thank you.
Sir?
Yes, brother. Name, please.
Sir, I'm Maitreyi.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, I'm interested in doing physiotherapy. Can you recommend some colleges in India?
Physiotherapy, you want to do the best of the best. AIIMS #1 in India, Delhi. Number 2, CMC Vellore, CMC Ludhiana. Number 3, PIMS, Pondicherry Institute of Medical Sciences. All right. But to get into all these things, you should be top 60 among the 6 lakh, brother. Hello, are you understanding?
Yes, sir.
But if not this, there are so many, don't worry. But I don't want you to stop with BPT. BPT, BDS, MBBS has just receptionist salary. You do a BPT, the receptionist in the hospital also will get 8,000, you will also get 8,000. So you should do MPT. Again, in Masters of Physiotherapy, I told you, super specialization. All right, sports, spinal, ortho, all right, whatever. Even pediatric ortho, pediatric physiotherapy is totally different now. Because mostly during the summer, you see most of the kids will have thing like this, fracture hands, broken things. So even for them. And sports is another one good one you can think. Yeah.
One question. Maitra's father, sir, here. The same question. What I see that in Bangalore, Ramaya College also have physiotherapy. How do you read the college?
That is also, I only gave the top of the top in India. If you come down to the case 2, MS Ramaya is there, Ramachandra Medical in Chennai, that is also on par. Then come to Manipal in Karnataka, that's amazing. In any paramedical, Manipal has taken a very good ranking. Very good. If you want somebody, let me know. Yeah. So as a parent, and as a student, we should know this order. The problem is we know there is physiotherapy, we don't know the order where to apply. Getting the point. So like this, if you know, yeah, then come on.
So there's one question which is coming from the chat box from, I think it's Ananya. She said, is it possible to become an IAS, IPS after you do your higher education abroad rather than in India? If you can just throw some light on it, sir.
Anytime till your age is eligible. I know some of my students who finished BTech here, went masters and came back. There's one guy now who's a joint collector in Gujarat. He did his MS and came back and hit in the second attempt. Your age limit is very important. Where you study doesn't matter. Age, are you eligible in that age? Yeah, sure.
Great, sir. And age limit, there's a follow-up question on the age limit. I think we can.
Age limit, all right. You have to go to Google and just question one thing. The youngest IPS officer in the history of India. Come on, quickly search and tell me, then you'll know its age. youngest IPS officer. He's from Tamil Nadu, I can give a clue. But now stationed across, yeah. Youngest. I know some of my students who did medicine and then became IAS. So it doesn't matter. You can be a medicine, you can be an engineering. Amma?
So it's Hassan Safin.
See, the beauty of internet is Google doesn't have partiality. In Al Jabel also same google.com only. For me also google.com only. Only thing is mine will open differently. You'll open. Quickly search.
Sir, in the meantime, there's one more question coming from Aryavrat Singh. The question is, what is the procedure to become a CA, Chartered Accountant, I believe?
Okay. First, finish off your 12th. Enroll, but in 12th you should have commerce. It's always advisable.
Yes.
Then enroll for a commerce course program like BCom. When you're doing the program, side by side, you should also do CA foundation. All right.
Okay, sir.
But there are some new norms. If you finish UG directly, you can directly go for CA Inter. So CA foundation, 3 years. CA Inter, it may take it. See, there is no years for CA. It depends on you. 10 varsham edukala, 15 varsham edukala, 5-6 years also you can do it. You have to keep writing exams. And there is no particular college for CA. There are only coaching institutes. Only coaching. For example, Superviz is a very famous coaching institute in Vijayawada. And they produce a lot of CAs. Yeah. It's like a coaching tuition center. You have to do your undergrad. Along with that, you have to do all these things. Okay.
So, sir, if I take up BCom, and then what will be the job opportunities? Like, what can I do as an employee?
Baba, CA Without CA signature, the company cannot pay tax, Baba. Your money, without your signature, no company can put balance sheet. CA means you practice your own, no? You make your, yeah, you like, for example, advocate practices on their own. CAs will practice on their own. Bro, every signature of CA is crores of salary. Okay. But you need to be passionate about it. Passionate means passionate. And even companies are taking CAs. Yeah. So do think about it. Yeah. But don't think it's hard. There's nothing soft. There's nothing easy, bro. There's nothing easy. Yeah.
So
okay, I
I
am enjoying
guess,
the show.
yes, sir. Thanks a lot for taking
Thank you.
your
Thank you.
efforts in answering all those varied and diverse set of questions, cutting across, starting from physiotherapy till chartered accountant and even beyond. Thanks a lot, Professor Samuel, sir, for enlightening the participants and also the parents and the guests. So as we move in, I would like to request Mr. Shyam, sir, to share his thoughts and how the session went, if you can just share in. And because he is into this TNC, as we know that they are into this corporate to college to corporate kind of thing, so he might be more or less in a similar line. So Shyam, sir, your thoughts and reflections.
Thank you so much, Bala and Murli, and indeed to Professor Samuel. Always enlightening to hear you. I mean, as Bala said, such a wide array of what we call diverse fields that you touched today, right from engineering to medicine to param to whatnot. I mean, astrology to so many things, astronomy. It is fabulous to hear, and especially children today coming from different regions with different aspirations. So many. But when we studied, I get back, it was only engineering medicine, right? I mean, that is how it was.
Yes.
When I went to,
we had no other option.
No other choice. And for me, when I was studying in Neyveli, BITS Pilani, so I straight went to BITS Pilani. That's it. It so happened like that. And then we took up a profession. We had, choices were so less. I mean, Murli can very well say when he studied from NSS Palakkad, then he took instrumentation. I am an instrument. Bala is an instrument engineer. So you just think about options were so limited. One day it was lucky, but today, as you say, you need a proper counseling, and a career counselor for students is very key. That mentor word that you said, probably getting connected to the right person to give you a choice, to tell you, to guide you, to handhold you. This is what today's session is helping all about. And I'm sure.
And my humble request, Shyam sir and Bala sir, all the parents, whoever is watching this, wherever you're watching this, whenever you're going to watch this, parent has to have a contact with the career counselor or a mentor, because parent is giving, can you see my action? Child will have 10,000 dreams. Sachin Tendulkar ban jaunga. Papa bat leke marega. Getting there can only be one Sachin Tendulkar in 1.8 billion.
And when I hear all these questions, it's very amazing, because I went through this kind of situations. My elder son is a musician. I got a recording studio at home. He did his BBA from Christ University. Yeah, he did his BBA, but he was very clear that he's doing a business. He's going to do that only to study business administration when he builds a
music.
Business in music.
See, the passion became a profession. Finish. Khatam.
Absolutely. And now my younger son, again, I'm also a parent, right? So finally, my younger son, he's completing his engineering from Sikkim, Manipal in electrical electronics. But he wants to do his engineering master's in bioengineering, and he's now. So I'm trying to sort of find out ways who can guide him. I don't know anything about that. So this is how it is. So it's a very unique situation for these children too. 9th standard, 10th standard, 11th standard with big aspirations. Focus, but ultimately it is focus which matters. And your inputs today, I'm sure, is going to help all these students massively. Parents also massively. Thank you, Bala. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for sharing your thoughts, insights, and how one should be positioning themselves going forward with respect to their passion, and that should be the driver, I believe. And also at the same breath, I invite our founder director Murli Krishnan sir to share his thoughts and reflections about today's Navigate Yourself session by Professor Samuel Johnson, sir.
Thank you, Bala, and good evening to all of you once again. Samuel sir, thanks a lot from the bottom of my heart. That's what I have to say. And after listening to you for 2 hours, children were really energetic. And as Sham just mentioned, when we were studying, it was all about engineering and medicine, nothing else. But now looking at the questions, people asking about physiotherapy, criminology, and archaeology and all those things, probably we were not even aware at those times those branches exist. And awareness of our next generation has really gone high. It's indeed a great thing. But I think the biggest challenge for all of us, not only for selecting a career, but even otherwise, it's about making a choice. Because even if you go to Starbucks and ask for a coffee menu, they give you 100 things. And then making a choice. And this has been the case in all walks of life, be it a coffee, tea, or even selecting a career. And this is where they coming and getting in touch with the right guys make a lot of difference. And I'm so happy that you have been able to, give them lots and lots of information non-stop from your car for 2 hours. Hats off to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's something tremendous. And we have seen many career sessions touching upon many aspects. But today you were like, touching upon, and that too only very superficial level, even that many number of things are there, but giving them enough clue to dig deep and find the right guy. And I'm so happy that even we are happy to say that we have someone from Pakistan as well. And you have even tried to support them, because that's the kind of challenge I understand, because we are talking about courses available in India, but of course we need to help them as well. So that was indeed a great message to all the participants here. And my message again is like, even yesterday in our turning point session, we mentioned that it's all about our passion, our likes, our interest, and our purpose in life that matters. If that is the case, then sky is the limit. That's my message to all of you. And I'm sure that with the participants as well as the parents, of course, even we learned a lot from your session. Thanks a lot for your time, sir. And I'm sure that we are going to have future more and more such sessions, which will indeed be of great help to our participants as well as parents and even for us as well. Thanks a lot, sir, once again.
Thank you. Thank you. If all this pandemic, everything is going to settle, then we will rock it up. We'll take the whole KSA and then do programs.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I want to close with my own quotation, which I say, your vision should never get into a division. Your vision should never get into a division. Yeah. So the problem is that everybody has a vision. I want to become physio. I want to become. But slowly when they see a butterfly on the road, dil mein kuch hota hai. Division ho jata hai. All right. Nobody should attract you. Nobody should distract you without your permission. So with that, wishing you good luck. All right. Inshallah, whatever you want to do the best. May God bless you all wherever you are.
Thank you, sir. Well, thank you, sir. Like, as you rightly said, like, catering to different aspiring people, it's not easy. As Sham sir and Murli sir said, when you're talking about physiotherapy, a person in engineering may not be that much hooked up. When you talk about data analytics, maybe a chartered accountant may not be that much connected. But it was great to see that, like, you kept them under the hook for almost 2 hours. It was a great learning even for us, as like, we can say we are kind of grown up when we compare to the participants, but you kept us all under the hook. Thanks a lot, sir. It was a great learning session. But the key message is, like, as Samuel sir said, like, it is what that we need to have a continuous mentoring with people with respect to the career counseling aspect of it. So with that note, I sincerely thank Professor Samuel Johnson, sir, for joining us all the way from India and enlightening us on the evening. Thanks a lot, sir. We'll be looking forward to have more and more such enlightening sessions with respect to career guidance and new age career. Thank you once again for joining us in your trip. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Sham sir. Thank you, Pala sir. Thank you, Murali Krishna sir. Thank you all the parents, whoever you are. Ellarkum vanakkam. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I leave with your permission?
Please, sir. Thank you, sir. It was a pleasure to have you in the session, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. So that was indeed a great learning session for all of us, I believe. So I thank all the parents and participants who have engaged in that great learning. And as the agenda says, at the stroke of 4:30 hours Saudi time, 7 p.m. Indian time, we are going to have a short break. So all the guests who have joined across the globe, you're you can have your evening further enjoyed in a peaceful and a happy and relaxed way. Turning Point participants, we still have 2 hours of business to go. So you can take a quick break for 10 to 15 minutes. We'll be back by 4:45 p.m. Saudi time, which is 7:15 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So you can take a break for 15 minutes and we can join back quickly at 4:45. Thank you.
Sir, is there an debate session?
We'll
like
see.
yesterday?
Relax. We'll have our sessions. Don't worry. It'll be fun-filled and it'll be good learning for sure.
Teacher, sir, the rest of the sessions will be like activities, right?
The agenda is there with all of you. You can go through the agenda. We'll fall back after the break. Relax. It will be fun-filled. It will be good learning for sure.
Or should I leave the meeting and join back at the right time?
Krishna, you can leave and you can have your evening in a relaxed way. Maybe we can fall back another day on Mind Guru. Thank you, Krishna, for joining with us. Krishna, is it clear? So all the participants,
yes, sir.
Only the participants of Mind Guru can hold back after the break. The remaining guests who have joined, you can have your evening time in a much more relaxed way. We have still some work to do in Mind Academy's Turning Point program. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, Shamita.
Sir, I enjoyed the workshop very much. It was very informative. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to listen to it.
Pleasure always, Shamita.
Thank you, sir. Then I will leave.
Thank you. We'll look forward in the next Mind Guru session, Shamita. Thank you.
Sure, sir.
Thank you. See you.
Bala, I have my dad as well as my dad's best friend, Swami Uncle, here.
Hello, Uncle. Namaskaram.
Just now it looks like Uncle left. Yeah, he left just now. He was there.
Sorry, sir.
Okay. Anyway, we'll join back maybe
at 4:45, sir. Exactly, we can start our session as mentioned in our agenda, sir.
We'll start with adding value, right?
Yes, sir.
Is there anyone else?
It's all our participants, sir.
Today we have Devishri with us.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Devishri, and welcome to Turning Point.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, excellent. So you missed the session yesterday.
Yes, I did.
Maybe you have. How was the session today? Enjoyed?
But today's session was very good. I especially loved the workshop, and the fact that he presented a 2 hours workshop in middle of a road in his car was itself very unique. It's not an easy job to be very confident and speak on spot. So
True.
Great,
Anyway,
great.
thanks for coming today.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Yes, Aisha.
Go ahead, Aisha.
When the introduction of the Turning Point Mind Academy was going on, so there was a picture of few students standing in front of NASA. So I was thinking about it yesterday. Will you take us to NASA?
You have enough children, we'll go. That's a special program called Mind Explorer.
So we have to sign up with that program.
Yeah. We will come up with program. Then you can sign it up. It's not a regular program. We come up. We don't know. Maybe it's once in a year kind of program. And this happens when we have Model United Nations that happen in UN. So that time we can plan for a trip. If we have enough children, like 5 or 6, then we can plan.
Okay, sir.
So this is after COVID, right?
Yeah, of course.
So how was it, Abu Bakr? Abu Bakr Siddiq, how was it?
It was a really captivating session. We knew more about the careers. I got lost in so many careers, but I narrowed it down, cut the weaknesses, and concentrated on my strong points.
Wonderful. So till the time we have our break on, so let us try to have, as always, something productive. Let's see. Yesterday we were looking into a video, how life of a doctor happens out to be, right? The key aspect is like, if you have listened to what Professor Samuelson was referring today, he was referring one point very significantly. His message was, it's not that money, which is like, far more significant. It is your skill and how a life happens out to be when you take a profession. That happens to be the key thing here. Let us watch in the next video and let us see how probably an engineer's life, how does it happen out to be? Let's see.
Well, in the future, I would like to see flying cars.
The wheels go out like this and you just fly.
We could create something that a lot of people need that would bring us all together.
I would like to invent a kind of medicine that would stop the disease.
I do know in developing countries, water is really, really hard to get.
Okay, I think a good invention for the future would be a giant atmospheric filter that kind of covered the globe.
You could add in random boosters to skateboards and bikes that would make you go faster.
Phones that have holograms, because that sounds pretty cool. Engineering is, I don't really know, but I think just making things for the better.
You find things made by engineers everywhere. If you look around, everything you see, your car, your toaster, your shoes, your house.
The building you go to school in, there was a civil engineer involved in that. The computers that we play on, there was a mechanical engineer, an electrical engineer.
Paint, you name it, anything. Toilet paper, shampoo, food products. Engineering is all around you.
Engineers are everywhere.
Everywhere.
I think it would take somebody with a really powerful growth mindset to accomplish things like this.
Because, you can't just think about it. You have to actually think about it, because those things are really hard to think about.
You have to be really smart. You also have to be really creative.
You would need to have problem-solving skills.
It's just a matter of having a little curiosity and the drive to do something to help the world. I think sometimes we can be stereotyped as you have to be nerdy, or you have to be a boy, or you have to look a certain way, and I don't think that's true. I think anyone can be an engineer.
good engineer is able to come up with creative solutions to problems. They communicate with a lot of people of different fields and just working in teams.
You have to have the thirst for knowledge. You have to always want to learn.
Anything science related, so biology, chemistry,
calculus, physics.
You absolutely do not have to be a math whiz to study engineering.
I think you have to be able to understand basic concepts of it, but I don't think you have to be some genius to be an engineer.
Engineers will always be in demand. That's one of the reasons why I chose engineering, because you will always need engineers to help you solve the next generation's problems.
Engineering gives you so many opportunities. There's so many different disciplines you can get into.
I can't think of another profession that has the flexibility that engineers have and the type of work that they can do on a day-to-day basis and on a career-long basis, different areas that you can get involved with.
It's incredible to think about what we can do as engineers to impact the world.
I became an engineer because I want to help people and I want to improve people's lives.
You can build anything. You can make anything. You can solve real-world problems.
Our society can't advance without that innovation in the technology fields.
I knew I wanted to be a positive contributor to society. I love the challenge.
There's always something to improve upon. Nothing's perfect.
You're helping people, you're changing lives, in some ways you're saving lives, right?
More robots everywhere, like helping in hospitals and helping people like on the street.
One day in the future, I would like to build lenses because some people are blind and they can't really see anything, so they're missing out on a lot of beautiful things to see on this earth.
I'd invent a machine that could take you to Jupiter and let you explore other parts of the galaxy.
It would just be really cool to be able to teleport places. And that's what engineering is.
Yes, I can picture myself being an engineer.
I guess that was kind of a cool video, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So, any architecture aspirant among the lot? Anyone aspiring to be architect? Because we still have 5 more minutes time. Any aspiring architect, then we'll find something in architecture. Anyone? Any aspiring architecture? No one. Okay, let me throw in some more light.
So, yesterday you showed us the life of a doctor,
Yes.
how doctors work, and when I saw that, I wanted to be a doctor. Now, when you showed engineering, why can't I be an engineer?
That's good. Like, only thing is, like, as Professor was also telling, like, Abu Bakr Siddiq is one. Abu Bakr Siddiq cannot be in 2 places. So which is more closer to you? That is where, like, you remember we were telling, like, you have to get in touch with people. Like, Murli sir, during our screening session, he was telling, right? You have to talk to an engineering student, engineering professor, and engineering as actual person who's practicing engineer, or a doctor who's pursuing doctor, who's studying medicine, who's teaching medicine. You have to get in that dialogue with people. So what happens once you have this broader idea? So going down the line, it gets more and more finer. So I think that is what the most important process, because this is just the first building block of the big structure, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. So any architectural aspirant, any fashion? If not for fashion, we have, say.
Well, I think that architectural one will.
Yeah, yeah, sure, sir.
So, like like Abu Bakr just now mentioned, after maybe after looking at architecture, people would love to go into architecture.
You never know. Maybe Abu Bakr, you can change your mind and get into architecture. Could be. Yeah, rightly said, sir. Let us go through that architecture video, architect video.
Let's go way back. Look back and reminisce on how it began and how I became the architect that I am. I knew I was an architect since the age of 2. Standing in my crib, I had a fascinating view. Riding in my stroller, the sights were amazing. Everywhere I looked was stone, brick, and glazing. My second word form, first word function. My parents were amazed I could connect that conjunction. Looking like a zebra, yeah, I'm wearing white and black. Too busy building structures, ain't got no time to nap.
We're architects, and we knew it from the start. A perfect combination of building and art. We've been creating since the age of 2. And now we're designing a better city for you.
My skills blossomed at the age of 6. Dropping instant designs with pickup sticks.
Call me Abraham, I had skill with the Lincoln Logs. Designed a mini house for my dogs. I was a boss at Jenga, schooling all of my friends. Check out my desk, my great assortment of pens. Pulled my first all-nighter by the age of 9. With Legos I built an immaculate design. We're architects, and we knew it from the start. A perfect combination of building and art. We've been creating since the age of 2. And now we're designing a better city for you.
Built a dollhouse out of foam core board for my architect Barbie. She was floored. Skipped a family trip to go see Mickey Mouse. Rather go to Falling Waters to see Frank's famous house. Donned a drawing tube instead of a book bag. It was the start of my architect swag. Sorted all my clothes according to hues and made a SketchUp of my bedroom with a 3D view.
We're architects, and we knew it from the start. A perfect combination of building and art. We've been creating since the age of 2. And now we're designing a better city for you.
Composing skylines with in Sim City. And in Minecraft I built a home that was pretty. Designed a tree house and brought to fruition. But I had to cut costs to save for my tuition. Mowed 100 lawns to buy a 3D printer. And took up woodworking, a splinter. Love to design and build, it's what I do. I'm gonna be an architect, how about you?
So get up, grab your pencils, let's design the city. Inspire the world as we make it pretty. We are creators, as you can infer. Come join us and discover architecture.
So when they said come join us, I really thought I would join.
So as an architect, I believe the key factor is like, you're not building it for 1 year or a decade or even for century. You're building it for 1,000-year span. So that is how you should be envisaging your design, and that much passionate you should have for design and building it up. So if you have it, why not? You can very well become an architect, Abu Bakr Siddiq. So with that note, I think if we can all have a quick thumbs up, or if you can quickly turn on your video, because we will be running short of time going forward because we have to go through certain sessions. Wonderful. Thank you, Aram. Thank you, Sarish. Thank you, Maitri. Thank you, Aisha. Diksha and Ryan, if you are also back, then we can start with our session. We can continue our session.
I'm back, sir.
Wonderful, Ryan. Yeah, Diksha has also given a hands up, said thumbs up. Thank you. So with that note, we will move forward with our next segment in Turning Point 4. And the segment is Let's Add Value. So take us through that segment. I invite Murali Krishnan sir to take us through that session. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Bala. I think Rishika and Yash, they are not there.
Yeah, they were there part of the previous segment, but maybe I'll just try to put in a message to them, sir.
Yeah, just if you can put in a message. I think that is
Sure,
right.
sir.
They were here, I think, before the. Yeah, both of them were there.
Both were there, sir. Yeah.
Both were there.
Yeah.
And Krishnendu, she joined back.
Krishnendu, she joined back, sir, but looks like there was some sort of a power interruption I felt in her side. So yeah.
Good. So I think then let's start. It's already 4:50. We are 5 minutes late with that architectural video. But anyway. So good evening once again.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
By Samuel Johnson, sir, and even yesterday's sessions. You all enjoyed it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very much.
Yes, sir.
So let us see what are we going to talk about here in adding value. What is all about this value system, according to you?
Anything which is like useful for the particular time and used for every purpose.
Excellent. Useful for whom?
For us and everyone.
Everyone around. Good. What else?
Like, for example, something that is really commonly done and it deserves more value and we don't give it that much like attention to it. Like these days people are busy with their own work and they don't spend so much time with the family, so they have to like give more value to that because spending time with family is really important factor.
Great. So with that, what we are trying to talk about today, we can add value in many ways, right? So today what we are going to talk about is time management. But when you talk about time management, how is it going to add value? By time management.
We distribute specific times to specific tasks, and
Because you will be able to utilize your time in the best possible way.
Excellent. Ryan, can you just have the camera a bit down so that I can see you? Aiwa, there you go. Okay, great. Any other answers?
Make life more productive.
Make life more productive. Excellent. When you are more productive, you add more value, right?
Managing the time given to you wisely.
Excellent. Managing the time wisely. Then my question is, can you really manage your time?
for me, no.
Yes, we can with proper planning. At some situations, we can.
Okay, how many hours we have a day?
24. 24.
Can you make it 28 or 30?
No. No.
No, it cannot.
Down to 10 or 12?
No. No.
So then can we really manage time? Every second the clock ticks, right? Can you manage that?
No.
No.
So the answer is no. Then what can we do about it?
We should fix our schedule according to it.
Excellent. So what we need to do is give a round of applause. Who said that?
Me or hum.
Excellent. So this is all about managing ourselves. It's all about self-management. So every second the clock ticks, right? You cannot do anything with that. You cannot manage the time. What is allotted to you is fixed. 24 hours a day. We cannot even take a single second out of it, or you cannot add even a single second to it. But what we can do is to manage ourselves, to do our activities, to plan our activities, to prepare our activities according to whatever time we have. That's all we can do. So there is nothing called time management for all of us. What we have is self-management. We can do our self-management to do productive things, to add more value to ourselves with the time that is allotted for us. Agree with that or not?
Yes,
So,
Yes.
so it's all about managing time effectively. And who said that in the beginning? To allocate the right time for the right activity. So if you are able to do that, that is when you will be able to do self-management. Agree with me or not?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Let's move forward. And there are so many benefits out of for time management, right? And what are they? Some of you already mentioned here. You become more productive. Agree? Any doubt about it?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Great. You will have less stress. How we manage time, brings you lesser stress.
Our
So
work
because
gets
we don't
complete on
do-
time.
Complete things before
Yeah.
the deadline.
Completed on time. You are going to some place. If you are managed yourself well, you will reach there on time. You're not late. So you're not stressed. You're stress-free. You have high self-esteem when you're on time, right? If you go to a class 5 minutes late, how your self-esteem will be? Not be good, correct? You'll have low self-esteem. So managing self gives you high self-esteem. You can, of course, have a balance in life, right? We all want to study. We all want to play. We all want to have our family time. When everything is balanced, then we have a balanced life. And if you're not managing ourselves to fit well in the allocated 24 hours, then we are not managing well. And if you're not managing well, we will not have any balance in life. So our self-management to match the 24 hours given to us helps us to have a balance in life. Agree?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You will be more confident, right? You have an interview, reach there on time. You're more confident. You have time to prepare yourself. You're trying to, answer yourself well. So you are more confident and you will reach your goals. If you don't plan well, can you study and prepare for exam?
No.
No.
So you need time. You need to allocate the right time for the right activity. That is when you succeed in life. That is when you reach your goals. And I will come to certain slides later. This is more applicable to you than me. Why? I'll come to that. Okay. So you agree with me that these are all the benefits of time management. There could be many other benefits you can add to it, just to tell you how important it is. Self-management to match the time. That's why we are talking about this. Now let me ask you something. Do you know what this number is?
86,400
seconds.
Excellent. Who said that?
Krishnendu.
Give her a round of applause. We have 86,400 seconds every day. Have you heard a story regarding a bank account with respect to this number? Have anyone of you heard that? So if you have not heard, I'll tell that. Have you heard?
No, sir.
No.
There's a story that tells every day morning, your bank account, there is an account which is credited with $86,400. Okay. You cannot, add more. You cannot deduct. What you have is fixed $86,400. By the end of the day, and nobody will give you more or nobody will give you, by the end of the day, each dollar has to be utilized well. By the end of the day, your account is 0. If you are not utilizing it, then it's 0. Next day morning, again, you will be credited with $86,400. How will you be utilizing these dollars? You cannot carry forward. If you save some time, you cannot utilize it tomorrow. Do you find an analogy between that account and your time available with you?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to identify how much time we have every day? 86,400 seconds we have every day. And now let me take you through certain more major facts which can throw some light on how important time is. And this will tell you to realize the value of time. Okay, shall we start? 1 year.
Yes, sir.
If you really want to know how much of value this 1 year is, ask a student who failed a grade. Somebody who failed in 9th grade and want to repeat, he will tell you how important or how much value this 1 year is. Agree?
Yes.
And if you want to know the value of a month, ask a mother who gave birth to a premature baby. And if you want to know the value of a day, ask a daily wage laborer. Correct? He will wait for his salary after doing his entire day's job. He will tell you, and if there is no job for a particular day, he don't have any salary. He will tell you the value of a day. And if you want to know the value of a minute, ask a person who missed the train or a bus. In train, railway stations, just a minute late and the train is missed. Or in airport, you missed your flight just because you reached 1 minute late. And if you want to know the value of a second, ask a person who just avoided an accident. Just, even if you walked a step forward, he would have hit. Ask him, he will tell you the value of a second. And my best thing, what I like here is, can you tell who you will ask to know the value of a millisecond? Anyone? Let me see.
Athlete.
The one who got the second place.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Ask the person who won the silver medal in the Olympics. He won the silver medal, but you ask him, he will tell you the value of a millisecond. Great, great. As a round of applause. Whoever has said that. See how important even a millisecond is in life. And every day, we must be so grateful that we have been given 86,400 seconds. Even when a millisecond is counted, right? A millisecond matters a lot. A guy missed a gold medal because of 1 millisecond. See how important it is and how much of time we have every day. Don't you think that it is important in life? Don't you think that we have taken it granted? That we have so many number of seconds available. When we realize that, that is when we try to apply our thoughts, apply our logics to see that how important time is and how wisely we must, utilize the time. Now, my next part of this session is going to teach you certain simple tips about how to utilize time wisely. Now, do you agree with me that it's important to utilize time wisely?
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So, using time wisely is important because it determines who you are and what you will become in future. Correct? If you study well, it helps you to become whoever you want. So utilize the time wisely so that you will become who you want in life. Okay. Here is a table which will really help you to, place your things. So when we have, when we want to utilize time well, we have to place things in 2 important factors. Like one is urgency and one is important. When we say urgency, like for example, if you want to go to doctor, an emergency situation, like that is urgency. And what is important? Important things. Like you want to study for exam. It's an important thing, right? So whenever we have a particular activity to do, place that activity in these 2 aspects. One, is it important? And number two, is it urgent? And now if some particular activity is urgent and important, means it's so important for you and it is urgent, you have to do it now. This tells you a broader outline where you should spend time on based on the current situation. So do it now because it is urgent and it is important. Okay. Now, what is the next quadrant? It is urgent but not important. Means it has to be done, but you can even delegate it to someone else, right? Suppose say you want to take your friend to hospital. Now it's urgent, you cannot delay, but you have another friend who can take him. That's the delegation. It's not necessary that you have to go. Like if it's exam, can you send your friend? You cannot send your friend, right? So it is important for you. It is urgent for you. It needs your physical presence to write the exam. So that is important and urgent. But in second case, if you want to go and meet a doctor, you have to go yourself, right? That's like exam. But if your friend is not well, you can send some other friend with him. So you can delegate, but you cannot delay that because it is urgent. What is the third one? It is important but not urgent. Like for example, you are having exams 2 months down the line. It is important or not?
Yes, important.
Comes 2 months line. Is it urgent?
No.
You can plan, you can schedule, and you can plan it a proper way so that within the 2 month span, you can study and prepare well. And what is the fourth one? Which are not
important, not urgent.
And what are they? They are things like PS4, Xbox, Facebook,
Social media.
virtual media, social media, Instagram, all these things, right? What we should do?
Delete.
I'm not telling directly to delete everything. You must have those things, but think for yourself. When you have enough time, do it. But for anything and everything in life, put things in these 4 quadrants. Ask yourself, it is urgent or important. If it's urgent and important, what you will do?
Do it.
You will do it immediately now because it's urgent. You have to do now. If it's urgent but not important, then what you will do?
Delegate. Give it to someone else.
Correct. Can you delegate your studies to someone else?
No.
You have to study.
No.
But yes, for something else, you can delegate. And if it's not urgent but important, what you will do?
Schedule it.
And if it's not urgent and not important, then
Delete.
now, after this session, by the end of the session, we will give you a template. Okay. What you should do, list down all your activities, including the time you take to sleep, the time you take for your food, time you take to travel to school. Now, since it's everything online, you don't take time to travel to school. So that much time is extra for you now, right? So now, since last 1 year, everybody is sitting at home and doing online class, right? All
Yes,
of you,
sir.
any one of you going to school now? No. Let me ask you something. Now, when you were going to school, how much time you used to spend for commuting from your home to school? Like in morning average, half an hour?
Maximum 1 hour.
20 minutes.
1 hour coming
15
back.
minutes.
1 hour.
On an average, let us say we take 1 hour, okay? Okay, now at least we have, like 200 days we are at home, right? On an average. Now since we started this online classes, we are almost around 200 days at home. So how many hours we saved? If you take average 1 hour, so we saved at least 200 hours, right?
Yes, sir.
How
Yes, sir.
many seconds it is? Or how many seconds it is? How we utilize that extra 200 hours we got? Have you ever thought of? We got 200 extra hours. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What did we do with that 200 hours?
Do something that you have never done.
Do something. And what did you do that you have not done at all before?
Like make a lot of videos.
Make a lot of videos.
I started
Yeah.
painting
Waste a
at
lot
home.
of time.
What I want to make here is anything which is not measured, we are not going to improve. So if you know that you had extra 200 hours, then you would have utilized it in a much better way, right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
After this session, towards the end of the session, we'll be sending you a template. Why I'm telling this is list down all your activities in that template. Okay. And like, for example, morning you get up at 6 o'clock and half an hour you want to warm up, right? That half an hour warm up time. After warm up time, you may go for workout or maybe, go for a walk, whatever it is. Write each and every single activity. Like for study, you take 2 hours. At school, online class, you may take 4 hours. Write everything in that list and try to, put these things in these aspects into, focus on each of those activities. Like, is it urgent and important? If it falls under urgent and important, you have to do it. You cannot remove it from the list. When you do this, I'm sure, even if you remove your time for sleep, time for everything, for sure, you all will have at least 3 to 4 hours a day. You can still utilize well. Do this exercise and let me know. You agree with me?
Also, should put how much activity takes this much time.
Towards the end of the session, I'll come to that sheet. After this session, we will send that sheet also in a PDF file to you through the WhatsApp. Try to identify all the activities that you do and plot it against, is it urgent and important? And then you will see the wonder, how much of time you still have. We all have time. You've seen big business people. We say that we are all busy, but even they have time to run the show. So it's about our priorities. And this particular session is trying to help you identify. Priorities could be different for your priority. Your urgent things may not be urgent for me. My urgent things may not be urgent for Bala Engel. So what we want is your perspective. If you feel that this is urgent for you, it is urgent because you are the one who is taking charge of your life. If you feel that this is important for you, yes. If you like music, someone who is so passionate about music and you want to spend 3 hours doing that, fine. That is your passion. That is your urgent issue, or that is your urgent activity that you want to do. It's all about yourself. Okay. So this is something which can throw you light about how you should spend time. And urgency means how soon does that matter, and importance is how much. You got the difference between how urgent and important, because I'm going to bring in a separate aspect now. This is clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir.
Very good. Now what is this?
Significance.
Significant. Now we saw two dimensions, right? We saw urgent, we saw important, correct? On the x-axis you see urgent, on the y-axis you see important.
Yes, sir.
And the third dimension is significant. How long does it matter? When we say how long does it matter, let's say you are writing your 11th grade exam, okay? And someone who is writing an entrance exam. Which is important?
Entrance examination.
Okay, both are important, right? But the impact of you losing an entrance exam is more than you losing a 11th grade exam, right or wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
That
Yes,
is
sir.
that is what significant is. How long will it matter? So someone who is writing a 11th grade exam, it is important. On the exam day, it's urgent. But if you compare that with a 12th grade exam or an entrance exam, you want to apply for a next career profession, or any other course you want to join, that is significant. So when you have this scale of self-management, try to apply these three scales, like how urgent it is, how important it is, and how significant it is. Significant means if you are not able to do that, the effect of that is going to be for a longer time. 11th grade exam, even if you don't clear well, at the max, you will have to spend one more time. But that's not the case with an entrance exam, right? It could be different. So this, you will have to figure out what is important, what is urgent, and what is significant for you. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great, great. So any job, list down all the activities and see, mark it against urgent, important, and significant. And then you will automatically come to know where you will have to put your efforts and put your time, spend your time on. Okay, let's move forward. What is this?
Multiply your time.
Who said multiply? Krishnendu, great. Multiply your time. It is multiplying your
Right.
time.
Yeah.
How can you multiply your time?
By doing things more faster.
By doing things more faster, but I have a different view. Yes, of course, you can save time by doing things more faster, but you multiply your time by spending time on things today that will give you more time tomorrow.
Like you're not supposed to waste your time on like the things you showed about the delete ones. You're not supposed to spend so much time on those. Spend more quality time on things that deserve it.
Okay, can anyone have a more closer view about that? See, read this. You multiply your time by spending time on things today that will give you more time tomorrow.
Do something that is
Spending
important
time
now.
for
Don't.
things that are significant. Spending time for things that are significant.
Do something that is important right now. Don't say I will do it tomorrow. I will do it later on.
How is it going to multiply your time?
Do it now so that you will have more free time for doing the other important things too. The next.
Great. Let me bring in a very simple example. You all have study table, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All of you must have study table, and you keep books here and there. And you will have to learn physics, study physics, chemistry, maths, everything, right? Let us say that I am a student, I keep my book here and there everywhere, and I take 5 minutes of my time to search where my physics book is. Okay, so I spend 5 minutes of time just to search my physics book because I want to study physics every day. Now think of a scenario where I have kept all my books in its place and I just take 2 seconds of my time to get my physics book. Am I multiplying my time or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm spending 5 minutes of time just searching for my book. Every day I'm spending 5 minutes. 5 into 30 is 150 minutes. 150 minutes is almost 2.5 hours. I spend 2.5 hours just to search my book. But instead of that, on a particular day, I spend half an hour to arrange my complete book. My shelf is ready. Within 2 seconds, I get my physics book every day. Did I multiply my time?
Yes, sir.
That is what multiplying the time. So even if it takes some time, spend time wisely so that you don't need to repeatedly spend time for the same activity. Like for example, going to a place, going to school takes you half an hour. Now, if you have a shortcut which can take you in 10 minutes or 15 minutes, you are saving 15 minutes a day, right?
Yes, sir.
Multiply your time. So have that approach wherever possible. Try to organize things, try to have try to do things in whatever time we need to allot to that activity, we have to allot. There is no shortcuts for that. But see, are you optimally using the time? If it is not, try to save those times so that every day, this is what 200 hours I was telling. Now you all got extra time, 1 hour. You are not going to school now, right? So see how much time you had. You had 200 hours by the end of this year. Now 200 hours you gained. What you will have done otherwise you would have traveled to school, just a normal activity. But now you don't need to travel. So you are saving 200 hours of time. But this will not be possible when the school reopens. But if you would have known this before, you could have utilized this time wisely. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
That is
sir.
what
Yes, sir.
happens when we manage ourselves well to get the best utilization of time. Now, what is this?
Roti.
Roti.
Return on time invested.
Return on time is. Are you all hungry seeing that roti? Return on time invested. Like for example, now these are all at your age. This is the right time to effectively utilize your time, because now if you effectively utilize your time, you can find out your interest, you can find out your passion, you can find out your purpose in life, and you can get into a right career. Correct? So if you invest your time wisely, your roti is more than me, because I'm already into some profession now. Even if I save some time, I can of course do certain things, but for you, the multiplying factor is too much because you are all younger. I already lived half of my age. Correct? So I don't have much remaining lives as much as you all have. So if you start investing more time for yourself, for you the return on time invested is more. You can now, if you put your time effectively, you can study well, you can know your passion, you can understand yourself well, you can understand your interest well, you can understand your purpose well, and get into a right career. Now for me, all this time, I cannot go and do a different career now. Can I? I can do, but I already lost almost, like 46 years of my age. So return on time invested is more. You get more returns. So utilize it wisely. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is what it's a return on time invested is quite high for all of you compared to me or Bala Uncle or Samuel Johnson Uncle. So utilize it effectively, utilize it wisely. And this is the template which I was talking about. We call it time budget template. See, you can put all your activities, like we'll send you this list, okay? We'll send you this list. List down all that you see in the activity description, like class time, commuting, entertainment at home. We need to have time for our play, right? Play time, all those things we need. We should not take away all those things. Whatever you feel like important, urgent or significant, write it there. And write the number of minutes that you take right from Sunday up to Saturday. Write it here. So you will get the total times per week in minutes. And then you write your notes. Is it important? Is it urgent? Is it significant? And then you will come to know how much of your time you are not utilizing well. And you can prepare a plan for yourself to utilize your time effectively, where you feel like it's significant, it's important, and it is urgent. We'll send you this timesheet. Utilize this well. So this will give you a clear guideline on how to utilize your time very effectively. And if you are able to do that, you'll be able to prioritize things. If you have these 3 dimensions, if you know, is it important? Is it urgent? Is it significant? If you know this, you will not struggle to find which is my priority number 1. Agree with me or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And if you know the priority well, you know where to invest your time. You know what to do now, you know what to delegate, you know what to schedule, and you know what to delete. Agree?
Yes, sir.
Great.
Yes, sir.
That is all about
Time management.
Time management.
I spend almost half an hour and you are telling time management. Is it time management or self-management?
Self-management.
Self-management.
We only have 24 hours, 86,400 seconds, nothing more, nothing less. We have to manage ourselves. That is why we have, these sheets available with us. Correct?
Yes, sir.
We have to manage
Yes, sir.
ourselves to match or to effectively utilize the time we have. Any questions? or any reflections about what you learned? Was it helpful? Are you going to utilize it, or you feel it's bullshit?
No, of course, it's very.
We will be using this in our future study plans and all that.
Was very useful.
We'll see what we have to delete from our daily routines.
That's
Great,
the most
great. Yes,
important.
that's what you want to. Once you get the list, try to find out things that you can delete. Point number one. Try to find out how much extra hours you have every day. And if you write down, you will know. We all have 24 hours, right? When you start listing that, you will come to know how many hours you have extra in a day. And I'm sure that all of you will have time. The most busiest person in this life will also have time, extra time. Only thing is, it's about our priority.
And
Okay.
also give each task a specific time rather than overdoing it.
Correct, correct, exactly. You give this task its right allotted time, whatever you feel like to achieve, the complete activity. Anyway, great. So wish you all the very best, and over to you, Bala.
Thanks a lot, sir, for taking us through that wonderful self-management session. So I think 86,400 priceless seconds. I think it will be better managed going down the line by all our participants. Thank you, sir, for taking us through. So with that note, we can quickly get into our next segment. So when we say next, so when we are talking about self-management, most of us knew certain things, right? Murli sir was talking about, like, how you have to have your priorities set, like, whether it is urgent, important, significant, and stuff like that. But there is one key aspect behind this, which is also important in addition to our self-management. Let's add value process. The power of habits. How many of you know this difference between temporary memory and subconscious memory? How many of you have heard this concept? How many of you have heard this concept? Have anyone heard about it?
Yes, sir.
Subconscious
Memory lasts longer than temporary memory.
Memory lasts longer than the temporary memory. Wonderful. Diksha, right?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Great. Great.
Something we learn is stored in the temporary memory for a short period of time, and then it goes to the long-term memory.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Ryan. Great. So if I may ask a follow-up question to what both Diksha and Ryan just said. When does this transfer from the temporary memory to your permanent, the subconscious memory?
When you do something repeatedly.
There is some number behind it. Anyone is aware about that number?
Yeah, 21 days.
21 days.
Wonderful. Great one, Diksha and Krishnendu. 21 days. When you practice something for 21 days without any interruption, you transfer your practice. Your practice becomes your habit. What is that one difference between a normal club level footballer and a Lionel Messi? Can anyone throw some light?
Practice makes a man perfect.
Practice. It has become his habit to be the best. So that is what is most important. When you practice on an everyday basis, think that you're aspiring to be the best in the business and make it as a habit. When you are putting your focus on your practice, how many of you know this guy, Lee Chong Wei, badminton shuttler from Malaysia? Have you heard about this name, Lee Chong Wei?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll tell about a very interesting factor which he said. He has won silver Olympic medals a couple of times. Not that he has won the gold medal, that is not the key in here, but the key message which he delivers is, when I used to go to my club to practice, I practiced this as though I am playing an Olympic game. That was the mindset I was getting into. So when you're practicing things on a daily basis, when you practice it with an intensity, you're preparing for the final, that is where the change is going to happen. What is this?
A graph.
Graph. the whole power of habit session is just a graph. When I say this, do I make any sense?
No, sir.
No, right? I don't make any sense. Most often I do that. I don't make sense. But let us try. Let me try to add some sense into this graph. G. What is that one thing which you're grateful for today? Just try to remember this. Because generally what happens in an urgency, in a kind of rush, we generally overlook what is that we are grateful. This is something which we should be having as an, we should be cultivating it as an habit. How many of you feel that you're grateful today? Wonderful, great. I'm turning it this side because I'm looking you, because like as presentation is going on one side, I'm looking into a camera from there's the presentation and you all in a grid view on another computer. That's why. So pardon me for that. The point is, on a regular basis, try to be gracious, show your gratitude to people. After having a good meal, try to thank your parent who's giving you that. After a great lecture, how many of you have ever thanked your teacher for clarifying any of your doubt? How many of you have done that ever? Once, twice? Wonderful, Aram. Great, great. Maitreyi, wonderful. Ryan, Devi Shri,
Sir, is
Ananya.
thank you saying being grateful?
I'm not saying grateful. I'm saying show your gratitude to them. Because generally what happens, gratitude is not only the greatest of all virtues, but you show that it adds a lot of value, beauty to your character as well, and brings a sense of positivity into your whole approach in life. Making sense, Abu Bakar?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. So that is the point. So whenever you're starting your day, try to start saying that, like, generally what happens, we get up in the morning and we start to rush in with things. There have been cases, people go to sleep who never get up in the morning. Have you heard such stories? People go to sleep, they're in the chapter. People board a flight, they don't land. Unfortunate things. But if you are making that yard, if you're seeing the light of a day, thank for all the heavenly things which have made you happen so that is one thing. Wherever you are there, try to say thank you. So that will make this positivity, this showing this gratitude can bring in a lot of positivity in you. So try to inculcate this as part of it. Second most important thing, righteousness. The most important habit which one should be cultivating, one should be practicing throughout your life is to be righteous. How many of you have heard this very famous speech of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam in the UN Assembly? This is something which always inspires me. When there is righteousness in the heart, there's beauty in the character. See how he correlates, right? When you have righteousness in heart, you have beauty in your character. When there is beauty in the character, there is harmony in the home. See, that is where the building block, right? Home.
I have heard about this.
Great. It always inspires you, right, Abu Bakr Siddiq? When you start, see, the key here is, the most important aspect here is having righteousness at the heart. When there is harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. When you have order in the nation, there is peace in the world. How
correlates
profound.
with each other.
Exactly. But the point is, where is the basic point? Where is the starting point of all those things?
When you have righteousness in your heart.
It is that righteousness. So try to inculcate this habit. When you say, now try to correlate these two things. Try to be righteous in your approach. Try to take it. It's not that one session you attend a power of habit session, one session you attend a self-management session and you leave it. No. Try to make it as an habit. Try to shift this from your temporary memory into your subconscious memory over a period of practice, and try to bring in this aspect in your approach. Every single thing, try to be righteous. It is very difficult at times, but take it from me, as and how you practice, you'll be more satisfied in your everyday aspects. And there is one thing, this is something which I'm trying to practice for quite some time. Because generally what happens, most of us do this, right? If something goes wrong, especially in a team, we say it's not me. How many of you do that? If something goes wrong, we say it's not me, it's somebody else. How many of you do that?
Many times.
Sir,
Wonderful.
if it's a sister, we do this, sir.
Pardon me?
Sir, not in examination and all. While playing footballs.
Whatever it is, see,
Something.
I think it's human nature.
that's human nature. Because that's what I'm saying. See, now you correlate your righteousness and your acceptance. When you are committing something, you feel that like, okay, this is something I shouldn't have done that. There is nothing wrong about it. As somebody said, as humans, we do certain times, certain unintended errors. How many of you watch tennis?
I watch it.
You have seen this unforced errors. You have seen this, right? Column which says unforced errors, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But if Roger Federer or Novak Djokovic or Rafael Nadal says that I didn't do that, is it going to make any difference to them?
No.
A mistake is a mistake.
A mistake is a mistake. But if a Rafael Nadal goes back to his nets and starts accepting that, okay, this is an area where I have erred, my unforced errors were more, I have to correct myself. I believe that is where we will be correcting ourselves and moving in the right direction. So start to accept. If you feel that you have erred, don't try to pass the buck to somebody else. Try to own it up. So when you own it up, the next time you will not commit that error. There is a very famous incident which happened between Brad Hawk and Sachin Tendulkar. You know Sachin Tendulkar, right?
Yes, sir.
Who was he? Who's he, Abu Bakr Siddiq?
Yes. Indian
Cricket. Indian cricketing.
Cricketer. Once when Brad Hogg, a famous Australian spinner, got him out, Brad Hogg wanted to kind of make little fun, kind of a lighter moment to Sachin and brought that ball and asked Sachin to write his autograph on it. Sachin wrote that, I will never do that mistake again of getting out to you. That is what he accepted, that mistake, that I faltered. But he also ensured and he sent a message that I will never do that mistake again. So accepting your mistakes, accepting your errors is something which we should be making it as part of our practice of our daily approach. Once you start to accept that, going forward, that will be a great value addition for you as a soft skill.
Sir, lately I was also trying to accept all the mistakes, but before I say anything, my finger nails are already pointing at someone else. I could not stop.
See, that is what the beauty of power of habits is. You have to start making it as a practice, one step at a time. It is that one small step which matters. Don't try to jump over on a day from say point A to point B in overnight. It has to happen one step. It's that one small step which matters, Abu Bakr Siddiq. So focus on that one step. So try to do it. When you try to point your nails next time, try to just say, and if you have done that, if you have erred, accept it. If you haven't, not necessary, you should take it up. Got it, Abu Bakr Siddiq?
Yes.
Wonderful. P. Any guesses what this P could have been or P would have been?
Personality.
Passion.
What somebody said, someone said
Patience.
perseverance. It's patience could have been perseverance. Because generally what happens when you are pursuing something, you are subjected to undergo a factor called failure. When you undergo that process, maybe somebody can break in. But the point is, it's not that you are getting it up there, but if you are trying for 19 times, you are bound to succeed on the 20th time for sure. There's a very famous quote from Winston Churchill. Success is the ability to go from one failure to another with no loss of enthusiasm. If you start making it as a habit, when you fail, technically, you are aspiring to do something, but you are not there. When you're trying to measure it, and if you're not able to reach in there, but still without giving up, if you can try it one more time, and if you can hit in there again. Remember that message from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir in the yesterday's first video? What is that fourth and foremost important point he's telling to youngsters?
Everyone is unique.
Everyone is
Don't
unique.
be everyone else. Be yourself.
Wonderful. Unique. You should have a goal. And in that line, he closes out his remarks with a very important point, which is be perseverant in your approach. It's not that you practice it till you get it right. Generally, practice it until you cannot get it wrong. That is where the key difference happens between a master of an art and a normal person. So if you are aspiring to be a master of some art, master of some special, if you're trying to be an excellent person in your career, practice your skills until you can never get it wrong. The famous quote of Thomas Edison, I haven't failed, I have just found 10,000 ways that it won't work. Profound, isn't it? So if you are failing, it doesn't mean that it's the end of the world. So you have to be perseverant in your approach. Now let me ask this H, if you're having gratitude in your approach, if you're righteous in your heart, if you're accepting your failure, if you're perseverant, what is supposed to happen? Humble. Wonderful, Abu Bakr Siddiq. You have to have that humility in you. Because what happens once you are having gratitude, righteous, once you start to accept your failure, once if you're perseverant, you're bound to succeed. When you're succeeding in life, be like the bamboo. The higher you grow, the deeper you bow. Try to be humble in your life. Have that humility in your, practice. It's actual gratitude is a symptom of humility. The biggest challenge after success is shutting up about it, because generally what happens, we go overbound. When you achieve something, we try to overshoot it. There is a very famous thing which Murli sir used to say, and I used to enjoy it. If you're in a cricket pitch, assume that there is no wickets. Okay? You hit a 6. Does that mean it is the end of the game? You have to come back and face the ball again, right? You may not get out, but you have to keep that game going on, right? So at temporary success or even a massive achievement you have done, but try to be having that humility as a walk of life. So that is when you will become more and more contented with yourself. You can realize yourself, and that is where you become more unique as an individual as well. So if I have to sum it up, now this graph, does it make any sense now? Yes, 20 minutes back, this graph was not making much sense, right? Now, what is this G stands for?
Gratitude.
Gratitude. Wonderful. So this is an important thing which we should be taking back as a key lesson, because when you're having this gratitude as an habit in life, you're bound to succeed. What is R we are looking at?
Righteousness.
Righteousness. When you are persevering something, try to have that righteousness in your approach. A, what did we discuss as A in here?
Acceptance.
Accept the mistakes. When we are faltering, try to accept that we have faltered. That is a key thing which can make all the difference. P is this P aspect is what something which I always like. Perseverance. Try to be perseverant in your approach, whatever may be your goal. Try to be perseverant. That will be the game changer. And for sure, you're bound to succeed. When you're succeeding in your life, try to have that humility in your tone, in your approach, in everything. And I'm sure and certain.
It makes much more sense.
Now it makes much more sense, right? Thank you for that. So that was all with respect to the power of habits. Try to practice it. As I said, this should not, don't try to have it as a temporary stuff which you learned it for today and you're going to take off from your temporary memory. Try to take this concept deep within, try to take it to your subconscious memory, practice it, and that is where it'll all change. Any questions on that power of habit session?
No, sir.
Wonderful. Great.
Thank you for the great presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Ram. So with that note, we are almost getting into the closing session of Mind Academy's Turning Point Edition 4. So we had something yesterday, right? Face the Fire.
Which I really loved.
You really loved. Great. Great to learn that, Abu Bakr Siddiq. There was a silent, what do you say, a kind of a segment within that. It is time to recognize the people. It doesn't mean that, like, somebody did extraordinary, somebody didn't do extraordinary. That doesn't is the point. The point is there were some outstanding performances which happened yesterday. Now it is time to recognize them, appreciate their efforts. I invite Founder Director of Mind Academy, Murali Krishnan sir, to share and encourage the participants who stood out in the Face the Fire session, sir.
Thank you, Bala. Good evening to all of you once again. And we are now almost completed the 2 days of Turning Point session. And we will now move on to, as Bala uncle mentioned, to give away certificates to those who performed well yesterday. But again, see, we always in Mind Academy, we feel, those certificates are certain things which should follow when you go behind your passion or your interest. It's not something to say that others are not good. It's all about just follow your passion. And it only means that yesterday, whoever performed, they were good yesterday. Maybe if you conduct the same session, the results could be different. So, any such kind of activity, what we must all see is participation is the key. Now, if I ask you, yesterday, you had fun for that session, Face the Fire? Yes. You all liked the session?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Except
Yes, sir.
Devishri was not there, but I think for all others, you had fun, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You all learned many aspects about life, about yourself, about your interest, and so many things you learned, right? About national education policy, so many things, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So in anything that we do, we must leave it there. Whether you had fun, whether you learned something, whether you gained something, that's it. Remaining things will just follow. So that's what we are going to have here also. We have some certificates to someone who performed a little better than others, I would put it that way. So with that note, let us see who are they. Bala, can we have the certificate? Yes. This is appreciation certificate for being adjudged as the 3rd place winner for our Face the Fire session, and that is none other than Abu Bakr Siddiqui. A round of applause to Abu Bakr Siddiqui.
Thank you, sir.
He considered many aspects. How you performed your planning sessions, what kind of how active you were, even in your asking your questions, while you are speaking. So it's not about only coming and speaking. It's a result of overall assessment. And the second place is for Mohammad Rayan. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
And then the winner is Ananya Binu. Congratulations to all the three, and also to the remaining, all of you who are present here. Because, it's all about participation, and you all participated well. Yesterday there were some winners, and today if we conduct it, there will be some other winners. That's all. So the message here is, certificates or prizes. Why I'm stressing this is, whether you go to talk to your parents, your teachers, your school, all of them, we are all behind certificates and we are all behind different prizes. That should not be our focus. Our focus must be how well we have spent the time. Did we had fun? In that fun aspect, have we learned something? Have we added value to to the time we spent? That should be the thing that matters. Remaining things, it just follows, like these things, certificates, or even when you go and do a particular job anywhere. If you are passionate about the job, you should not be worried about the salary. You should not be worried about who is getting increment, what is that. You should not be worried about even the position, right? Whatever job you do, as long as you go and ask Sachin Tendulkar, he will never complain, because he like what he is doing. He's playing and making money, and he never goes behind money. Money follows him, or the fame follows him. But what he is doing, in fact, he is doing his passion. So we must all get into, like what Johnson uncle was telling. He told many professions, and he also told professions which are not professional, I would say. But there also people are earning money.
He told to make a passion a profession.
Yeah. So your efforts must be to find your passion, find your interest, and make it as a profession. That is when you will never work for even for a single day. So congratulations to all the winners and to all others who participated and performed really well. With that note, I think, Bala, we can move ahead and, before we move on to the other segment, we can even give away the participant certificates as well, right?
Correct, sir. Next, we will go ahead with that. So looks like Ananya didn't get that message. So Ananya, if you're listening, can you listen to us, Ananya? Looks like she had some network issue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ananya, you had just been adjudged as the best face the fair, speaker yesterday. That was the message. That was a certificate which was flashed in. So
thank you, sir.
That was the message. Thank you. Yes, sir. So quickly, we will go in through the participation. We will have a participation certificate given to all the members who are participants who are part of the Turning Point session. But when we go through the process, it's time for us to discuss what were the key learnings. Here we came in with an objective of understanding how we should be getting forward with respect to our career aspect, right? So how we will do it. First, I will share the certificate. So I will invite that participant. You can share what was your previous understanding of a career and what are all the learnings. So we will go with that approach. Yes, sir.
If I may add, may I request all of you to please keep your videos also on. And if you would like to call your parents, please call them also. And if they would like to speak something about the program or anything else, they can do that also when Bala uncle comes to you with your certificate.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So let us start with the participation certificates, and we will start with Ananya Binu. So Ananya Binu, congratulations for successfully completing the 2-day Mind Academy Turning Point program, personality-based career direction program. Congratulations. And as I said, if you can share your thoughts and what were your key learnings.
So, good evening, everyone. When I first came to this program, I was not sure what I should do, where should I go. I was still in a confused state. But after today, when I'm sitting here right now, I have a clear mind like, this is where I should go. This is what I'm supposed to study. This college I should go. This is what I should look deeper into regarding what should be my higher studies. So, that's one key aspect that I learned during this program. The second aspect that I learned is how to manage myself as in the perspective of my time. For me, I have a lot of time, I have a lot of class, but I'm not able to arrange it in what time it should be done. So then all the tips given by both the sirs here, I would be using it. So thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ananya, for those points. And for sure, it is a process. That is what the message is. Even if you have listened to what today Samuel Uncle was also telling, Professor Samuel Johnson was also telling, it has to go through a process and you have to keep it on. So that should be the message we should be taking back home, I believe so. Thank you, Ananya, once again for joining with us for the Turning Point session. So now let us quickly get into the next participant, Ryan Muhammad Sadat. So Ryan, congratulations for successfully completing this Turning Point session. And what were your key learnings with respect to the career aspect? If you can share your thoughts.
Me too. When I first came here, I was absolutely confused. I didn't know at all. I had no idea of what I did. I knew I liked this and this and this and this and 99 more things, but I did not know which to choose. And I did not, like, I was absolutely confused. But now, after these 2 days, the precious hours that I spent here, I finally realized what field do I actually like the most and what career I can take in the future.
Wonderful, wonderful, Ryan. It's good to learn that, like, you have brought yourself up to a clarity, and that is what is far most important. You should, as yesterday Murli sir was also telling, like, you should not listen to everyone. That is a key, and you are unique, and you should be going through the process of assessing where I belong more. You should be understanding that, and it's great to know that, like, you have gone through that process in a short span of time. Wonderful, Ryan. Congratulations.
Thank you, Bala sir and Mulan sir.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Ryan. So next in line, congratulations, Abu Bakr Siddiq, for successfully completing the Turning Point session. Your thoughts and reflections. Yeah.
As I said before coming to the session, I had many passions, I would consider. Before coming to this, when I see an engineer, I want to become an engineer. Then when I see a doctor, I want to be a doctor. And when I came here, there were so many questions asked which I didn't know about myself. So now I can know which are my weaknesses and what are my strength points, and focus on the job that I prefer and want to be in. And I would prefer following the graph rule, most importantly.
Wonderful, wonderful, Abu Bakr Siddiq. So the point is, like, understanding and accepting where I should be working upon is the first step in moving towards the right direction. Great to learn that aspect. You're picking it up, Abu Bakr. All the best for your future. And it is, as I said, like, it is just the first step in the right direction. Maitreyi Vijay Kumar, congratulations for completing the session. Maitreyi, your thoughts and views. And yes, Maitreyi.
Yes, sir. I really enjoyed this session. Before coming to the session, I was I didn't know what to do in future. Now after the session, there are so many options, and I think I will think about it and do whatever I want.
Wonderful. The most interesting and then word which I like, what you want to do, that is the key, and you have to go through that process. It's great that you have started that process. Congratulations once again, Maitreyi, for that.
Thank you, sir.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. So next we have an Devishri. Devishri had some prior commitments. Unfortunately, she couldn't join us with us yesterday, but she has been an energy pack right from the beginning. Your thoughts and reflections, what were your key learnings with today's session and segment and overall this process of Turning Point, Devishri?
Yes, definitely. Actually, from the very beginning, from the interview itself, this event was exhilarating. And today I was enlightened with deeper aspects of each profession. Usually we are so, I don't know if it's because of the world it's running towards. There's only doctor, engineer, that's it. But yes, today I got to know more about and more details about the new age technologies. And yes, definitely I will follow the graph rule and I will definitely measure time, multiply time, and work on my career from now on. So thank you very much for this golden opportunity.
Always a pleasure, Devishri. As you rightly picked it up, it is always multiplying your roti and also practicing things, and pursuing a career is not a one-day task. It's not that on a weekend I attended Turning Point and that's it. No, this is just the beginning of a long journey. Great to know that you are picking up that message. Wonderful, Devishri. So Krishnendu Viju, congratulations for successfully completing the Turning Point segment. Your thoughts and reflections, Krishnendu.
So earlier, before attending this session, I had many passions like drawing, music, and all those things. I was really a skill-based person, actually. So I never had an idea I could do anything with my skills. But after attending this session, I really had a hope in everything. And I think I'm multitasked or something like that. And I found many things I could relate to. And then the graph, that graph is, I knew about that earlier in the Discover Yourself section, and I'm very happy to hear that again. So I knew about the things earlier, but still it's good.
Wonderful, Krishnendu. The most fascinating part of your message was that a skill-based person I am. Great that you're picking up where is your strength. That is a key. Many of us at times overlook what happens to be our natural strength. Great that you're picking up on your natural strength. Just keep working on it.
So, and also as a kid, my dad also used to say about engineering and medical. So one day I had a dream that from 6 o'clock in the morning to 12 o'clock I would do doctor. Then from 1 o'clock to the 6 o'clock I would do engineering. Then when I came to 8th and 9th, I thought it was not at all possible because time management is also important.
As you rightly said, dreams are something which is good to have, but reality is also something which we should keep in mind. Great message. Great one.
Sir, I think Abubakar should be given a prize for being the comedian of the class.
He has kept, we can rephrase it as entertainer. He has kept us the energy going from the beginning. Great one, Abubakar Siddiq. And good suggestion, Ryan. We will do consider it for sure. So Rishika, I guess she dropped off after that Navigate Yourself session. Maybe we can pass it on post this session. Sari Shabir, congratulations for completing successfully this Turning Point session.
First of all, I would thank you all for giving this opportunity to knowing myself and also providing a space where I could get to know various job opportunities. Before joining the session, I did not know what I was expecting from the session. I had this one thing I wanted to be, but in today's session, I was just getting attracted to all the various streams. So yeah, it was an amazing session, and I will follow all the guidance and guidelines you all provided. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, Sarish, to have you in here. As you rightly said, it's the point, the key factor is to learn, to understand what are all the diverse options in front of us, and to also, as you rightly said, it is important to know where I belong. So great message and all the best going forward as well, Sarish.
Congratulations.
So Aisha, congratulations for completing successfully the two-day turning point session. Aisha, your thoughts and reflections, Aisha.
So before I came to this Mind Academy program, I heard about this Mind Academy. I thought it was lectures about the but when I came here, from the starting, from the interview, I understood that this is not like that. This is very interesting. And yesterday, it was very interesting day. Very interesting questions, videos, and today was really helpful. This day was really helpful. I got to know many things about the careers, and I really knew about what is right for me. So and the graph rules and the time management, which is which I can't handle, the time management. I will really follow that from now onwards and be happy in my life. Thank you.
Wonderful. If I may ask one follow-up question, is it time management or self-management?
Self-management.
Wonderful. That was on a lighter note. Congratulations and all the best. It's great to learn that, like, you are now understanding where is and what is the right thing for you. Great to learn that, Aisha. Congratulations and all the best for your future as well. So next in line, we have Mrinmay Mahulkar. Congratulations for completing successfully the turning point session. Mrinmay, your thoughts and reflections.
So first of all, good evening, everyone. Before joining Mind Academy, I had no idea what I wanted to do in future, and only knew like 2-3 career options and all. But now, after completing 2 days, I know so many more careers like I can go for, and it's a big thanks to you. And also, there were like all the sessions during the workshop, like spot the scene and face the fire. And also today's talk with Samuel sir, it was really interesting, and I really loved it a lot.
Thank you, Mrinmay. It was a pleasure having you in the session as well. It's great to know that, like, you have started to increase your horizon of knowledge with respect to careers, and that is very important. So wonderful. Congratulations and all the best going forward. So Yashasvi again, unfortunately, he's not with us now. So quickly we'll move on. Arham, congratulations for successfully completing turning point session. Your thoughts, reflections. And
Thank you, Bala sir and Murli sir. It could have been done without you both. I'm really thankful to you both. The path to my future has finally been cleared, and now I know how to face the world. The self-management, about habits and all, everything was really helpful. And also the session we had about career with Samuel sir. So thank you all and best wishes to everyone.
It was a pleasure to have you. And as you rightly said, like, it's great to know that, like, you're having more and more clarity where you're heading up towards to. Great, Arham. Congratulations and all the best getting into your future endeavors as well. So next in line, we have Diksha Janakiraman. Diksha, congratulations for successfully completing the turning point session. Your thoughts and reflections, Diksha.
For me, before coming to this program, I was literally in a forest itself. I just didn't know anything. Didn't know anything about myself, didn't know anything about this world itself. It was kind of like that itself. I was like in my own shell itself. When I came to this program afterwards, it's like I came to know about a lot of stuff, what I should be in the future. Like, it's kind of like a journey started.
Great message, Diksha. That is what the main point and the main lesson I believe we all should be understanding as we are trying to get into our career perspective and domain. The journey has just begun. So to throw some lights about how you should be positioning yourself going forward and what and how you can position, like, the interesting part of Professor Samuel sir was like, how you can rebrand yourself, how you can position, how you can package yourself better. There are certain thoughts and reflections which I believe it will be great to listen from founder director of Mind Academy, Muralikrishnan sir. So I invite you, sir, for sharing how they can position themselves going forward and how they can take it up from here, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Bala, and congratulations to all of you, each one of you, for completing this great session. And I request all of you to give a round of applause to yourself, because I hope that this 2-day session has thrown light to you to find and move forward in life. This is just a beginning. The most important message that I would say is, don't think that this 2-day session will help you to find everything in life. This is just a trigger. This is just a beginning. And what is required is to have your eyes and ears open on every aspect to find what is your true calling, what is your real passion, what is your real interest, what are your real likes. And at this age there will be different things, like Abu Bakr was mentioning in each video. Like when you see the doctor's video, you like to be doctor. When you say engineer's video, he wanted to be an engineer, and then he said he didn't want to be an architect, but after seeing the architecture's videos, he wanted to be an architect, right? So these things comes to us. The most important thing here is, don't ask and listen to everyone around us. Ask yourself. And for a particular question, there is a particular person to answer. Go to the expert from that field. Ask him. Ask yourself why more and more. If you liked engineering, okay, seeing the video, if you liked engineering, ask yourself what aspect of that video I liked. Okay, then you get an answer. Then you find another why for have that questioning attitude within you. Anybody who comes to you with an advice, with a solution, ask him why. Then if he is able to convince you, his answer is a convincing answer and you can take. And if answer is not convincing for you, don't take it. Even if it's me or Bala uncle, don't take it. Ask him, whoever is giving you advice, even if it's your parent or teacher, ask him why they are telling this. Drill him with more and more questions till you are convinced. If you are convinced, take it. Don't listen even from me or Bala uncle. And that's how you should drill deep and find. And at this age, you will be fascinated with anything that is looking good. But that need not be your passion or interest. You find out, is it really my interest? If how can you find your interest even if without somebody giving you any monetary benefit? If you like doing that, that is your interest. Critical case of Sachin Tendulkar, even if he gets money or not, he likes playing cricket. That's why he is there. Like that, every one of us will have something. Even if you don't get paid for that particular thing, you still like doing it. Find out that. And that is when you will be happy in life. Even without getting paid. Of course, I'm not undermining the value of money. But the point is, if you want to be happy, if you want to be successful, you need to enter into a zone where you are passionate about it. You are interested about it. So whenever something, people come to you with certain advice that this is your best, profession or career, ask him why you feel so. If they are telling my neighbor's son is also doing that and he is successful in that, that's not the answer that you should be looking for. That is his passion. He may be successful because it is his passion, but that should not be your yardstick. If he is able to get a convincing answer for you, then go deeper. So that's my key message. This is just a beginning. Don't think that, within 2 days, you got everything that you need in life. Yes, I know that it triggered your inner senses to look forward for. Look for more and more answers. Throughout our life, there are answers. And those answers could be right and wrong. This media, how they mislead us with a lot of advertisements. All these advices that we get are like advertisements. Whether the product is good for us or not, who will decide that? I have to decide. If a particular product available in the market, they have business interest. Like even advice, they like to give free advices. But is it worth for me to take that advice? Who will tell that? Nobody can tell you. Not even your parents. Your parents know. If I ask you, does all of your parents know 100% about you? No, right? They don't know 100% about you. For some parents don't even know 10% about you. I know those kind of parents are also there. Correct? So how can they advise you? They can advise you. Their bigger intention is right. I'm not challenging that. But is it right for you? Nobody is there to ask that question. You have to ask yourself and you have to ask them and find a convincing answer. If you get a convincing answer, take it. But if the answer is not convincing, don't take it. Even, now what's the next process? We completed 2 parts of Turning Point, right? We completed screening session. We completed 2-day session. Next is report. So we'll come to you back with the dates for report. Even when we give you the report, this is all personality assessment, and we get to know only through online. We are not claiming that it is 100% right. It could be 90% right. It could depend on how you responded. It could depend on how we monitored you. But we are sure that it will be close to your personality. But go through the report, and there will be so many traits which we mention about you. Understand and calibrate it. Ask yourself, is it really me? Some of them may not be really evident, but then you have to take time to see whether it's evident or not. Just by reading report, maybe certain things are hidden within you. Like for example, if a person is introvert or extrovert, you cannot directly say. There could be here and there. So go through the report, ask questions in detail. Even for every sentence it is written there. Maybe some of our personality we may not notice, but our friends will know, right? There are personalities, right, that our parents may know, but we may not know. Go and find answers from these people and get a convincing answer. Even our report, only take that into account once you are convinced. Okay, don't just go and blindly follow. But if the personality matches, then the recommendations for that careers definitely will match. So we will come to that in detail when we talk.
Sir, so will you call our parents and me and sit down?
Session. We had your parents with you one-to-one, not like this, all of you sitting together. We'll have a one-to-one half an hour to 45-minute session where we will go through the report, where we'll tell you these are all your personalities and these are the recommended careers, these are your strengths, these are your weaknesses and all those.
So because now I'm remembering my school day report card day when my dad was asked to come to the school and to give the report card.
School gave your parents. Okay, we will be, and we always tell that there is nothing right or nothing wrong. We have space for uniqueness of every student. Even a mischievous child has a space for herself or himself in this world. So it will not be like your school teacher's report. Okay. As I said, you remember yesterday what I said? The most innovative things comes from the lazy person. You remember that? The most innovative happens in the world if you give the task to a lazy person because he don't want to do the job. So even a lazy person contributes. If you feel like you are lazy, then focus there where you can contribute. That becomes a productive job for the whole society and the whole nation. Yeah, so for lazy person also have space in this world. I'm just telling an example. Okay. So with that note, let me take you through a couple of things also. 4 keywords. 1, find your passion. 2, don't listen to everyone around. Ask questions. Why? Okay. Ask this question to yourself also. Is it convincing? Is his advice convincing? And why is he telling that? And the most important thing, this is not the end. This is just a beginning. Why we have kept the name Turning Point itself is this could be a turning point for you in your life. That is why we have kept the name itself as Turning Point. It can throw some light. But if you think that this 2-day session will change the whole world, that's not going to happen. Don't think that within this 2 days everything changed for you. No, that's not going to happen. No pain, no gain. So you need to understand, you need to try and dig more and more within yourself. Try to find your passion. People all around will come to you with different advices. There could be good advices also. Ask yourself and find what is right for you and what is wrong for you. If you are able to find out what is right for you and what is the most interesting thing for you, what is your passion, what is your purpose in life, then just move forward. That's all I would like to add now. With that note, let me also explain you certain things about, you saw this video which was played between the breaks. We also have different programs called Mind Guru, Mind Explorer. Somebody was asking me, who was that? Aisha, you asked me about going to NASA?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Mind Explorer is there, and we are also coming up with a program called Mind Plus. Let's see. First, let us go through it. I'll take a couple of minutes to tell you what are all our different programs, so that you know. And each program has a specific purpose. Like what we did today, Turning Point has a specific purpose of helping you to understand yourself. And each of the other programs also has got something. Bala, can I have that video? Let's see that video for the Mind Guru video, and then I'll take you through, the details about Mind Guru.
So will you let us know that when will this Mind Guru and all that will come?
Mind Guru is already going on, and we have Krishnendu with us, already part of Mind Guru. She's already our member in Mind Guru sessions. So it's every alternate Saturdays we are having it. This Saturday it's not there. Next Saturday it will be there. So it's a continuous program. Just we'll come to the question answer once we see this. Okay. Thank you, Bala, and thanks to all of you for watching that video. Mind Guru, actually, it is we call it a holistic transformation program and nothing academics. Okay, so we always believe that even our current education system, if I ask, does it cater to the uniqueness of each child? Does it really cater to uniqueness of each one of you?
No.
For us, all of us, the question papers are same, the subjects are same. If I am different, why should I learn all these things? Right? So Mind Guru is basically a program which helps you for a holistic transformation. And there is, the uniqueness of each child has got something to do in that program. And how this program is built, nothing academics, first of all. And it is built around 6 tracks. When we say 6 tracks, 6 key tracks around which any person lives in this world. Track number 1, health. Is it important or not? The most important thing in our life is health. If health is not there, nothing is there. Health. Number 2, after health, what we need is our relationships with our family, with our friends, with teachers, our community, our society, our relatives, all of them. Relationship is track number 2. Track number 3 is career, right? We need a job, right? It's not that we don't need a career. We need a job, but we need to enter into a passionate career. Nothing academics again here. Point number 4 or track number 4 is wealth. Wealth is important. We all need wealth, right? But how much we need? What is wealth actually? What is wealth? It's not only this paper money. Okay, but we talk about paper money also. We talk about banks. We talk about financial institutions, how to make savings and how much you need basically. And the basic problem with these days is people don't know how much money they need and they say infinity. That's not the case. So we must understand how much money we need. We only need money that whatever is required for us. If it's infinity, then there is no end. We cannot enjoy our life. So money is wealth is one aspect to it. Next 2 things is very important. One is goals. We all must have a goal in life, like either one or many, depending on what we want to do, what is the purpose of our life. And the last but the most important, I would say, is self-development. Many in our society, they think that after our graduation, the development is done. I learned everything, but I would say after your graduation, after you get your certificate, that is when you start learning things. So self-development has got, at any age, be it the age of 60 or 80, there is something for us to develop. That is the 6th track. The whole program, Mind Guru, revolves around these 6 tracks. And there are different aspects. There are 20 competencies that we target to achieve. Apart from that, every alternate Saturdays, there are 2 hours, 15 minutes of session where the participants means like people, Krishnendu is a participant, like you will come and conduct all those. There is an agenda for that. There could be speeches, there will be activity sheets around health, activity sheets around relationship. They will go through that and then come and talk about their experience. So it's going to be certain speeches, certain talks telling about your experience. Parallelly, this happens when the meeting is going on, but then when the meeting is not there, you will be in real life practicing the things. If it is health, you will be asked to practice something. There is an activity sheet and you will come and talk about the experience. There will be sheets to find out your passion. Then you will come and talk about your passion. You will asked to find out that there will be tips given to you to find out also. And there are mentors who will mentor you for finding these things. This is all about Mind Guru. And most importantly, the group of participants is going to be led by people from your own group. So there is a Mind Guru executive leadership team, which comprises of a CEO, a director training, a public relations manager, an admin manager, and a technical manager, and their subcommittees. So you yourself will run the whole show. Myself and Balangal will be just sitting back and we will be relaxing and enjoying the show. But you will lead. So this is going to give you a leadership exposure, leadership opportunity. So it's a holistic transformation. So anybody who want to join, you are most welcome. Next Saturday, it's a kind of election. So you may not see the actual Mind Guru process because we are going to elect the first set of leadership team. But in the next session, we will send you a link. So you are all most welcome to come and witness. And after that, if you feel like it's really interesting, you can join the session as well as a permanent member of Mind Guru. And if you are a member, there are certain awards after completing each levels, and there is a title for you. And what is it called, Krishnendu?
Mind Master.
You will be known as Mind Masters. So it's like Mind Master Devi Sri, Mind Master Rayan. So that will be the title that you will be given. And there are certain awards. You saw in the video, there are 40 awards at different levels. And each track again is divided into 5 levels. When we say 5 levels, one is fundamental. Then second level, you will find out what is, you will try to enhance the knowledge by finding what is in it for you. Like for health, some people like something, some people may not like that, but they may like something else, right? So you will find where you fall. That is where the uniqueness comes into picture. Then you will try to extend the knowledge. then you will come and present and pass this message, whatever you learned, to others. That's how you reach the mastery level in each track. So that is all about Mind Guru. Any questions on that? Otherwise, I will go on to the next two. Any questions on Mind Guru?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. Mind Plus is something else which we are coming up with. Mind Plus is like, for example, you are facing a particular problem. Like, for example, I don't understand trigonometry in maths. You approach us and we will have a group of people discussing with you and making a plan for you to come out of that particular issue. It could be like, I am not confident enough to speak in front of others. You can approach us. That is what Mind Plus is. And as Aisha was asking, Mind Explorer is a residential kind of program, which we are not having it now, but it's a maybe in a yearly once we conduct that. Basically, we plan during summer vacation, because that is a program where we'll take children away from the home. Like it could be 10 days or 2 weeks based on where we are going. And there will be some specific objective for the program. Like last year, we went to UN and NASA. The objective was for the students to participate in Model United Nations, where they got introduced to children from 130 different countries. Around about 1,600 students were there. And that's the time when we visited NASA also. But the fun part is your team as participants will plan, will see where you are going to stay. Everything will be planned by you. So this is giving an extra exposure for you. These are all the skills that you will need in life, right? When you are grown up, where to go, where to stay, how to fix the budget and all those things.
So we will decide which amount of money should go to this part and how much should go to food and this and all. We should plan.
There will be a specific plan for that. Whenever we pick the program, there will be a specific plan for it, because we will also having some tie-up with certain people. So certain aspects we will tell you. There will be kind of orientation session for each of those programs. Then we will tell whether it budget, what is the ratio, is there any ratio, or it is free. You can discuss and decide. So it is like not same for all batches. It depends on the batch we have. It depends on the place we go. Okay. Sometimes it is to a separate location, not necessarily everything. It's to UN or cities like that. So it depends on where we are going, what is the overall objective. But, you will be the one who will be, once the objective and the basic place will be fixed. After that, every day-to-day itinerary and all those things, you as a team will be deciding. You will be having a leader for a particular day. That day, that leader will decide along with his team. So those are all, and also we will be having different activities like, this face the fire, spot the scene. There will be activities there also, depending on where we are going. So that will also be fun-filled, where, different facets of your own personality, you will be able to explore and understand more about it. So that is all about Mind Guru, Mind Plus, and Mind Explorer.
Sir, so can we expect Mind Explorer this year?
This year, depending on how the situation is turning out, online Mind Explorer may not work well. It's not. We need physical presence and we need to travel. That's a concept. So if that concept was not, if we are not able to apply, then the objective of Mind Explorer may not work well. But definitely, once the situation is open, we will be coming back, because how we do is all like this. Your batch is Turning Point 4th edition, right? We have this WhatsApp group open. Any programs that we come up with, like for example, for the Professor Samuel Johnson's session, we had people who were part of previous sessions, TP1, TP2, all were there today, witnessing him. So like that, whenever we have future programs, we will be coming to you also through the WhatsApp group. So be there in the group. So you will come to know all our future programs as well. And not mandatory. If you want to leave, you can leave the group also. But if you are there, you will get to know all our future programs and things like that. I think
because of COVID-19, instead of exploring the outer world, I explored my own house. Counting the number of tiles in my home, because I'm more.
It's not always necessary that you have to go out and explore. Maybe you will explore more when there are parts of your own home that you are not explored. So that can be explored as well.
So much dirt under my desk, which I have to clean. I'm sorry.
Great. So with that note, I think it's time 6:30. Oh yeah, we are 4 minutes overshoot. So thank you so very much to all of you. And we really hope that this was indeed a turning point in your life.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, it
Wishing you all
was.
the very best.
so much, sir.
We'll be in touch.
Thank
Okay,
you.
wish you all the very best. Over to you, Bala.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us all through that, like, how we should be picking up, going ahead with respect to career, and also sharing the detailed insights about Mind Guru, Mind Plus, and Mind Explorer as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
So participants, one last message before we call it a day is, the message is, we have just started to understand one thing, like, people who pursue passionate stuff, like, be it a musician, be it an athlete, they start early. Starting early always happens out to be the key. So you have started off now, just don't put back into back burner, keep the things up. As and when you get people in your line of discussion, just discuss with them, like, how to, now you have understood this academic, people oriented or creative career, try to apply those things in your routine life, and also try to discuss with people who are in your spectrum. Like, for example, if you're aspiring to be an engineer, try to get in discussion with an engineering college student or an engineering college professor or an engineering person who's practicing in real life. Try to keep moving. That is the key here. So once again, I thank you all for joining with us in Mind Academy's Turning Point Edition 4. Thank you. See you all soon in the report session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
One last. Bala, would like to play that video.
Yes, sir. Yeah, sure, sir. So there's
That's a
one.
nice message. Just it will not take much time, but there is some good message for you before we wind up.
This is an inspiring message always, which we generally close out. Thank you, sir, for reminding me.
Thank you.
Somehow slipped off. Thank you, sir.
Sir, can you take that rectangular box in the bottom?
Yeah. It'll go off.
This is the most important and crucial period of your lives, for what you do now and what you decide now at this age may well determine which way your life shall go. And the question is whether you have a proper, a solid, and a sound blueprint. And I want to suggest some of the things that should be in your life's blueprint. Number one, in your life's blueprint should be a deep belief in your own dignity, your own worth, and your own somebodyness. Don't allow anybody to make you feel that you are nobody. Always feel that you count. Always feel that you have worth. And always feel that your life has ultimate significance. Secondly, in your life's blueprint, you must have, as a basic principle, the determination to achieve excellence in your various fields of endeavor. You're going to be deciding as the days and the years unfold what you will do in life, what your life's work will be. Once you discover what it will be, set out to do it, and to do it well. Be a bush if you can't be a tree. If you can't be a highway, just be a trail. If you can't be the sun, be a star. For it isn't by signs that you win or you fail. Be the best of whatever you are. Finally, in your life's blueprint must be a commitment to the eternal principles of beauty, love, and justice. Well, life for none of us has been a crystal stair, but we must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl, but by all means, keep moving.
So that was the message. Keep moving. All the very best. See you soon. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you. See you all.
Have a nice day
Bye-bye.
all. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you. See you.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Varasidi. Thank you, Sarish. See you soon.
Thank you, sir.
Devshri. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. See you, Devshri. Thank you.
Take care.
Devshri, I think she left. Maybe I'll just I'll pass on a message to her separately, sir.
Join back maybe. Just
I'll just stop the recording, sir.
I think she